Yo. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, yeah, we got it. We got it. What is the word? The word for today. Mic is good, mic is good. Shout out to my boy Tycho in the motherfucking building. Tiff, babe mama. I think she's here for her check. I'm saying she's making sure that I, you know what I mean. Nah, I don't make no money off of YouTube, but it's all good. Come and hang out. Let me know what you want to do. What y'all want to talk about? What is the word? I mean, but yeah. Let's get it on and popping. Let's do it like this. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, I was working on this new overlay. Yeah, I did this intro too. I did the thumbnail, I did this overlay. Yeah, I gotta figure this one out. Cause like yeah, I just gotta figure out how to make everything the right size. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. There's a lot of shit going on. If you guys want me to just play Undisputed, I can do that. I mean, we'll do that. But yeah, just let me know what you guys want to talk about. So yeah, chill stream, open panel, reactions, Undisputed boxing. Usually just play some Undisputed to warm shit up, but yeah. Let's see what's going on in the world. Let's see what's going on in the world right now. There's a lot of crazy fucking shit. So yeah, usually I talk about that shit, but yeah. I do look forward to this. Is it this weekend? Bam Rodriguez versus I don't know who. But I think he becomes undisputed. My bad. I should be good on that. I should be better at that, right? Let's see. Box live, right? Let's look it up. Jerome Boots Ennis is fighting. So yeah. This is what we're looking forward for this weekend. Let me share this with y'all. As far as boxing, definitely want to keep up. It's been hard. Pause. I mean, but yeah. Sorry, I wish I could donate or subscribe, but I can't right now. Here we go. This is the schedule for this weekend. Who the fuck? Fury versus Hall. What? June 13th. Yeah, that's this weekend, right? That's crazy. What the fuck? That's Little Fury. Yo, Hall is a fucking monster. Yo, that's a human fucking monster. Right? Hold on, let's look at this motherfucker. Eddie the Beast Hall is going into boxing? That's crazy. Yo, what? Bro, you ever seen this motherfucker? He looks fucking crazy. This motherfucker's gonna fight Little Fury. Not the Big Fury. What the fuck? That's what it says. It's scheduled. Hold on. View fight info. See? There he goes right there. What? June 13th. This Saturday. That's crazy. Okay, who's next? Look, there you go. Bam Rodriguez. Fighting this weekend. So when is what's his name? What is next? Falco? I think he used to train with Robert Garcia back in the day. Who else is next? When is Boots Ennis fighting? What is the schedule? Hold on. June 19th. Okay, we're going from that, right? June 11th. June 13th, that's Saturday. When is the Boots Ennis fight? I thought it was coming up. Let's see. Oh, no. It doesn't show. Does anybody know when the Boots Ennis fight is happening? I look forward to that. And I also look forward to Bam. Ooh, nope. Yeah, but this is what I look forward to. Bam, bam, bam. I want to see that. Well, let's do it like this then. We're gonna do some VR. Oh, sorry. No. I can't do no VR. I wanted to. Baby mama's here. Can't do no VR right now. Until we get this shit sorted out. Yeah, I gotta get back on my VR shit. We was doing it before. But yeah. Bam. I do want to see Boots eventually live up to the potential and the hype that they built up. You know what I'm saying? All of these fighters. I don't think we should hate on any of the fighters, but we still should, make sure they are being held accountable. They need to live up to their name. They can't just say, oh yeah, I'm this, I'm that, but yeah. They have to, fight. Fight. So yeah, here we go. Give me 1 second. Let's keep on doing this though. Oh shit, I gotta fight Bam. Here we go. Let's go. Fuck it, let's get it. Ah. I am in Naris. That's not my favorite fighter right now, currently. Oh fuck. Damn. Let's go, boys. Ooh, go 3-punch combination. Let's go. Move. Jab. Boom, 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 boom. Ah. No. Yeah, we could talk boxing. What you want to do? Let's get it. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, 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 oh. He don't know how to use a bam. I don't know angles. I shot all day. Oh, oh. Pop his head up. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, oh. Ooh, okay. Gotta stay out the outside. Stay on the outside. Use my jab. Use my reach. Pop, 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 pop. Pop. Ooh. Thank you. Damn, he got me with that one. Stayed in it too long. He had a pop shot. Bam. Nope. He's going to the body. Distance. Distance. Pop. 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 Is that a move? Move. No. Oh my God. That's too long. Oh, that. Yeah, he's trying to stop me. Hold on. Let me try to fix the audio. Oh. Wait. Never mind. Let's go. Oh, no audio. Sorry, no music. But they're the punches. Hear me better. One at a time. He's trying to stop me going to the body. He's there. Boom. No. He's shorter. I'm trying to use that jab to the body. There you go. Oh. What up? What up, Hap? What's it going? How's it going, Hap? Haplo. The Grinch. The Grinch of the YTBC. Just remember, Haplo started the YTBC. I'm saying, without Haplo, nobody would be talking about boxing. It was only like 2 people, I think. Bah. Bah. Fuck. He's good. He's a good counter. Trying to stay on the inside with him. Ooh. Let's get out. Hold on, Hap. I'm gonna get you in right now. Hold on, I'm in a fight. Ooh. Ooh. I told you I was gonna fucking be playing this game. Let me get Haplo in here.
Come on, you're better than that. Get your mind back on the job. It was a god-awful round, I tell you. Now come on.
What up, Haplo?
You're way better than that.
Let's do it.
Oh, shit, screen. I'm really tired.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah. My bad.
Alright.
I'm gonna get beat up.
Alright, so which one of these guys are you controlling?
I'm Linares.
The dark or the light shorts?
Black shorts. Linares, you know who,
The black shorts.
you know,
It's a video game, bro. The cartoons. Like, I know who Linares is.
yeah, you know who Bam Rodriguez is, right?
Yeah. Is that
Okay.
who you're fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite fighter right now. Who's your favorite fighter right now?
My favorite fighter right now?
Currently, yeah.
I hate them all.
You hit them all. I know you know what I'm saying? You were
I'm a Grinch.
I know.
Like you said.
You're like bro, you know what I'm saying? No, it's all good. You know. You were a scholar.
There's attributes of guys that I like.
Who? Currently.
Well, I mean, currently, right now,
Go ahead.
attributes of guys that I like. I would say that I like Usyk's adaptability.
That's because you're Ukrainian. You're Ukrainian. That's
All right,
why.
well, all right. Then
right.
I like
No, I'm just kidding.
also
You can like 'em.
like I also like what's his face? Zayas. I like
Yeah, you Puerto
his boxing
Rican. Yep.
ability.
You biased. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep. Okay. No.
those two guys.
Okay. Anybody else? That's it? Just the two?
Those are the guys like skill wise that I look at as being like on the cutting edge.
All right, now you're switching off. I need to go back out there. I need you to
That's it?
get your focus back and get that jab back.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
but you know that's assuming that Crawford is retired because I think he's the cutting edge, just like boxing.
What?
But
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming that he retired because that's what they said.
Well, yeah,
I think
I
he'll
think
come
he is
back.
retired because if he
I
wanted
think he'll
to,
come back. I think he'll come back. But he's so well preserved, bro. When did you ever see Crawford really get beat up? Never did.
no, he never did. Yeah, never got a beating, but still,
Nah, not a beating like where you're like, oh shit, that's taking years off his life. Like what he gave to Spence,
yeah, that was a
bro.
beating.
That was one of the best moments. Doug, don't tell me you weren't like really happy with that fight. Come on.
I like Spence. I
I
did
like
like Spence.
Spence. Bro, you're hedging your bets right now.
What do you mean? Why
You
wouldn't I
know
like
you
Spence?
wanted Crawford to win that fight.
Well, I've always been a Crawford fight a fan,
Me
supporter
too. Me
way
too.
before Spence though.
Okay. So why are you ashamed of
No,
that?
I thought that Crawford would beat Spence, but it doesn't mean that I don't like Spence. Does that make
I didn't
sense?
say you don't like Spence. I'm just saying, like, bro, there were people saying Spence was like the second coming, like, you know, of whatever. I don't know, Marvin Hagler or something like that. And he was just gonna beat the fuck out of Crawford. There were you don't remember the debates and stupid arguments like people were coming up with, rating them on like who has the best jab and this and that. Like once the fight started, bro, I mean Crawford just took him apart, dog, and I loved it. That was a great fight.
But
That
wasn't
was a classic.
but it was the signs that when he had that injury, when he had that what's it called, that car crash.
Yeah,
You
he
don't think that?
flew and then just smashed
Yeah,
his face.
he survived that.
Well,
You don't think that could have?
well, what does that mean though? I mean, how did that help him in the fight? It didn't.
No. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, because he did come back. He beat Ugas, right? Before he fought Crawford, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes. True.
But Ugas is not Crawford. No, that's the thing with some of these fighters. It's just they
Well, yes, I agree with you. Ugas is not Crawford.
right.
Not at all. Not even close.
So one of the things
I
is,
mean, Crawford is, I think, the best. I'll put it like this, bro. I think Crawford, skill for skill and ability, is the best fighter we've had in the last 30, no, maybe 25 years.
wow, it's a big statement from coming from the boxing
Grinch,
historians, the Grinch.
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. I think the last 25 years or so, Crawford is probably the best.
right. Yeah, I told people this. He can do it all. He can fight going forward, backwards. He can counterpunch. He can pressure fight. He can move. He's orthodox. He's southpaw. You know what I'm saying? He also has that freaky arm length advantage. You know what I'm saying? So it's very hard to beat Crawford. So you think that he was
No
disappointing?
one's done it. No one's done it yet.
Well, no, he left. He's not fighting anymore. So how can
I'm
anybody beat him
saying, but
now?
no one's done it yet. No one's beaten him yet.
No, they're not gonna beat him because he's retired.
There's not even a fight like, you know what, Floyd Mayweather, because obviously Floyd is Mr. Undefeated. Um, he had some fights where you could
They're
say he
closer.
probably lost. I mean, a lot of people say he lost that first fight with what's his face?
Castillo.
Castillo. And then a lot of people thought he lost the fight with Maidana, the first
Yeah.
fight.
They said Oscar
And
too. They said Oscar too, but I don't believe it.
no one, no, that's all bullshit. No one ever thought he lost the fight with Oscar on points. No, I mean Oscar did do
I don't
some good
believe that. No,
work.
no. I don't think. I don't think he did.
But nah, I mean Cotto beat the fuck out of Floyd for a long, a good portion of their fight. I would say the Cotto fight was closer than the Oscar fight.
What about
What do you
Manny
think?
Pacquiao? That Manny Pacquiao fight
A mini Pacquiao fight with who?
with Floyd. That's what we talking about.
Bro, fuck no. Manny Pacquiao shot the bed. Floyd easily outpointed him. But Cotto, I thought Cotto's fight with Floyd was closer because Cotto had him fucking bleeding out the nose, bro. I mean, Cotto had him
Yeah, that
fucked
was a
up,
good fight.
bro.
Yeah, I always love Cotto. Cotto's, one of my favorite fighters, bro. This is the thing. Even like the early, like those fighters, Cotto, Pacquiao, all those fighters were way better than this generation, bro. I beat his ass. They stopped their beats on fucking cuts. My bad.
So what?
Oh no! I was beating fucking what's it called? That Bam Rodriguez all day.
You need to stop playing these video games, dog.
Look at my records. Look at the scorecards. There he goes, right there.
But well, what does that have to do with anything? It's a video game.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Yeah, but still, you still use logic. You still use logic as far as like distance, jabs. You know what I'm saying? You still use, if you do know how to box, then you would use, just boxing logic and back boxing technique. No.
Did they ever finish the game? Like, I know you were playing it on beta mode for like fucking forever.
Nah, it's flawed to this day. But go
It's
ahead, go
so
ahead.
flawed.
Yeah, it's so flawed. Go ahead, sir. I'll stop it real quick. You know what I'm saying? Here you go, here you go. Nice. Boom, there you go. Yeah, so I thought that Manny Pacquiao did pretty well against Floyd, in my opinion.
Nah, he didn't.
But that's just my opinion.
He did. He shot the bed,
Right. It was the
and
big.
so did Floyd, really. But Floyd shot the bed less. It was like who did less badly, and it was Floyd in
So,
that fight.
so what are the fights? So do you think that they're gonna do that what's it called, that fight? Pacquiao versus Floyd?
No,
It's not gonna happen.
no.
What is going on with what's it called? Floyd. You see all the money that he supposedly got scammed out of?
I mean, he had enough money to get scammed out of quite a bit of money and still have some money. I wouldn't put too much on like the Floyd doesn't have no money.
Yeah.
Like the dude does have money. He can do a lot of things and still have money for the rest of his life. He doesn't need to be fighting.
Well, but that's what they do say. I'm not saying because like I don't want to buy
Oh,
into
well,
that.
that's because people are dumb.
Yeah.
Look, Floyd probably has 4 or 5 different properties across the United States of America, big properties. All he has to do is sell 1 or 2 of those properties and like liquidate that and use that to fund whatever he's doing. He doesn't need to fight. I mean, he could fight and get money, but he doesn't really need to if he was smart or he had smart financial advisors.
Well, that's the thing, though. The Manny Pacquiao fight, I think that would have done really well. The rematch
I mean,
between
it
them.
did. What do you mean it would have done? Look, he did fight Manny Pacquiao, and it was the biggest fight money wise.
The
I'm
rematch,
not
though.
saying the no, I'm saying the fight that they did fight already was the biggest money fight in history. I mean, in terms of dollar amount, it was the biggest money fight in history.
Yeah, the biggest gate also, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
I would assume so. I don't know that for a fact,
No, no,
but
no.
yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, I think what's it called? Drunk Irishman put out like a list of all the biggest gates in Floyd and Pacquiao was the number one. I think Conor
Oh
McGregor versus
yeah.
Floyd, and then like I think it was
The Conor
Canelo.
McGregor thing was
Yeah,
like, you know, it was a big, that was a juicy money grab for nothing. But it was close to the Pacquiao thing, but the Pacquiao thing was way bigger. I mean, the Pacquiao thing was, in terms of boxing, was way bigger. Everyone knew, who was a boxing fan, that Floyd was going to beat Conor McGregor.
yeah, yeah, that's true.
I mean, everyone knew.
And then I think Canelo has two, and then Nui has the other one. So it's basically Floyd, Canelo, and then Nui. Or Nui is in somewhere in between those. Let me pull that up.
What are the two Canelos though? Isn't the
Um,
One of the Canelos with Floyd?
no, it was Crawford, and then it was Triple G. Those are the two that the biggest ones with Canelo. That
Pay
was
per view.
yeah no Gates.
Pay.
Not pay per
Oh,
view.
Gates,
Yeah,
Gates,
yeah,
Gates,
yeah,
Gates. Okay, yeah,
yeah,
okay. I'm sorry.
yeah.
I'm like, what? Yeah, Gates, I guess. All right.
Yeah, but that's a significant amount, right? Right?
I
Is
mean,
it?
the gate is an important indicator. I would say. I wouldn't say it's the end all be all, but you know, gate with pay per view and stuff like. I still think Mayweather Pacquiao probably set the records for both of those, and undeservedly, because it was a shit fight and they both look like assholes.
Right. Now, so like I was saying, who do you think that is the face of boxing currently, in your opinion?
I mean, um, face of boxing. The face of boxing currently at this moment would say is still Canelo, even though he lost to Crawford.
Right.
But I
No,
don't agree with the whole idea that the face of boxing is a big important thing. I'm saying the face based on like who's going to generate the most money.
do you see the what's it called? Biggest boxing case ever. 72 million Floyd and Pacquiao, Conor McGregor, Canelo versus Crawford, Anui, and then Triple G versus Canelo. Those are the top biggest gates ever. Tickets sold, seats sold, things like that.
Yeah, but I mean, those aren't the top three pay per views. Like to me, what means more is like how many people are going to watch your fight. Um, and the gate is a good indication of that. Like there were times in that boxing history where the gate really meant a lot, when you didn't really have like television or really radio even, where the gate was like everyone who saw the fight, and you had, fights like Dempsey versus Carpentier that had you know, 50,000 people inside the fucking arena. They built it just for the fight. But today, I would think the most meaningful statistic is like how many people watched it and how many eyeballs did you have on it? And that goes more by pay per view than it does by the gate.
Yeah, but so pay-per-views sometimes only sold in certain parts of the world. So like, okay, there's like in Mexico, they do show the fights in just basic TV. So there's certain fights. So if the sport of boxing is a global thing, I'd rather have more people watch it, like the NFL, like the Super Bowl. They sell it all across the world. You know what I'm saying? Soccer. They're able to make a shit ton of money. They don't need pay-per-view. But only here in America, we have pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? So, like in other countries, in the UK, they have it for free. In Mexico, they have it for free. In other countries, they do have it for free.
Okay. Well, okay. You want to get into an in depth conversation about pay per view? Because, like, there are certain fights that are pay per view in England that aren't pay per view over here.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
So, it all depends. But I'm not saying pay per view is the end all be all. You can also go by, let's say you had a fight like, I don't know, fight X, Cause versus what was that fucking guy's name on H Money's channel? You always argued with
Oh, which one? I argue with
from
everybody.
Baltimore. No,
Method.
the guy from
Method.
Baltimore.
Method.
Method.
Yeah, that was
Cause
my
versus
homie.
Method. All right, Cause versus Method, and it's going on in Long Island, New York.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So in that area, it might be pay per view. In Mexico, it might be free, but they still have metrics of where they can see how many people watched it.
Right,
Like
but they're only
there was
accounting
a
for
time
pay-per-view
before
numbers,
there
though.
were hold on.
Go ahead,
There
sir.
was
Go
a
ahead, sir.
time before pay per view even existed, and they were able to gauge how many people watched a certain fight. There was Joe Louis versus Max Schmeling in the 40s, where they didn't even have TV or pay per view or anything. And they know that that was the most watched fight of all time or listened to.
Right, I don't
Okay.
disagree with that.
So
No.
the entire world was watching and listening to it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree. But that's the thing. It was before pay-per-view. So I think the biggest cause of why boxing has been at its lowest is because a lot of people can't even watch it. You have to pay for it. The people that actually need to be watching is the ones that are poor, because
here's the thing with boxing, bro. It's the sport that appeals to the common person,
right?
The everyday guy, the everyday Joe, and they used to be able to capitalize on that, but they can't now. Boxing costs, as a sport to follow, it is literally the worst sport to love because it costs more than anything else to follow boxing.
Right.
You got to pay pay-per-view. You got to, even if you don't, you got to spend a lot of time figuring out how to not pay pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you have all these networks. You have DAZN. You used to have ESPN. You used to have HBO. You used to have Showtime. You used to have, you needed all of these different, even like then,
You gotta
cable
be a
networks.
fucking detective, bro,
Yeah,
to follow boxing.
yeah. To get,
You gotta have skills to follow boxing because it migrates, like you said. It used to be Showtime, HBO, ESPN, whatever. Now it's 5 different areas. Like it migrates because it hides in the corner. It's the darkest and most unsung sport that there
niche.
is.
Is it the niche sport, right? It's like, so
It's a dark area that a lot of people don't necessarily want to go to.
let me say this. At work, I saw this father and son. You know what I'm saying? His father was showing his son, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of boxing moves and things like that. And I asked his son, I was like, "Do you watch boxing?" He's like, he looked at his father. He was like, "No." And I was like, "You should." You know what I'm saying? And I just named a few boxers that I think he should watch. You know what I'm saying? Usyk, Inoue, Bam, Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I'll just give him a few. I was like, just if you do want to learn about boxing, you know what I'm saying, you also need to watch. But it does seem like that. People know about boxing, but they just don't watch boxing. Does that make sense? They know the sport of boxing. They know the skills of boxing, but they don't watch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. But what else is going on, sir, in the world? You going for Xander? Xander versus what's his name? Versus
Boots.
Boots in it? So you going for Boots?
I'm gonna root for Xander, but I think Boots will win.
Yeah. Hey, what if he does surprise you?
The problem with Xander is no punching power.
Yeah.
He's good, man. He can. I mean, imagine having all those skills but no punching power.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I mean, we'll see. Maybe he has heart. You know what I'm saying?
He has heart, but he's Puerto Rican. But Boots can fucking knock you out, and Xander cannot do that.
So you don't think that he actually? So how does Xander? Well, obviously he's top rank. Top rank moved over to the zone, and then they have match rooms. So then they put these fights together. You think that was a good move on top rank when there's? You think that Xander still needs to be built up a little bit more?
No,
Right, he should be ready by
Xander
now.
is No, he should be ready. Fuck that. No, he throw him in there. Fuck it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't
Like,
disagree.
well, how many years is he gonna be a prospect for? I'm tired of that shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like some guys, they like, oh, he's still a prospect. No, Xander is no prospect.
yeah, he's been
Okay,
around. Yeah, he's a unified champion, right? He has two belts.
get him in there and let's see what he can do with the boots.
Yeah,
But
we'll see.
if he loses, he loses, bro. I think he's gonna lose.
Yeah. So at 154, who do you think would be the best fighter?
Crawford.
No, he's not there. He's dwelling in the past. If he was there, you think that he will come back just to come back to 154?
No, what I would wish for Crawford would be that he would go to 160. He would drop down because he just won Undisputed at 168, drop down to 160, and there's no one there. Just beat everyone, get another Undisputed, and then retire.
Yeah, but I think he's content with what he's done, and why run the risk of, you know what I'm saying, one of these young dudes, like I think that's something that people are concerned with. Even with like Canelo, he's coming back and he's fighting again. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if he loses to one of these young dudes? He's not the same. I mean,
He knows he's not the same already. That's the thing with Canelo. Like, Canelo bro, that dude owns like 100 gas stations. Come on, bro.
And
Like,
horses.
the only reason he's fighting is because he wants to.
Yeah, I
You
do
know?
agree. I do agree. He likes it. He likes this shit. He
He
just can't
likes it.
stop. He can't just stop. Yeah, he likes it.
And when someone likes it like that, bro, you gotta just let him go. I mean, what are you gonna do? Be like, Canelo, no, you can't fight anymore. Come on, bro. He's
Yeah.
just gonna like fire you and get someone else to do your job. You know,
But what if he
I'm
does?
holding the pads. Canelo, I think maybe you should retire. Oh, you're fired. The next day, there's another guy there.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, no, I don't think that anybody's gonna tell him. I think that he thinks that he can still do it. We shall see. You know what I'm saying?
he can still do it, but just not supremely, not like the top dude anymore.
Who's the biggest threat at 168 currently? So you have in Billy.
168.
I think in Billy is beatable. You saw Devinchenko put hands on him with one hand. You remember that?
Yeah. I wouldn't think in Billy.
No.
That wasn't my thought at all. I mean, at 168, I still think Canelo is probably the best guy.
Yeah, by definition.
Yeah, but I mean, he lost, to Crawford. So, I mean, I guess Crawford is the best guy at 168.
Well, he's not fighting anymore. That's the thing.
I think Crawford only moved up to 168. There's certain fights, in history where a guy will move up to fight somebody just because they want to fight that guy. Like, Hagler fighting Leonard at 160. Like, he stayed at 160 to fight Leonard, and, he paid the price.
Right. But the one thing is, styles make fights. Crawford was the style that, because like he's used to fighting, Canelo's used to fighting big guys that are slower. So when he came up to 168, he was a little bit faster. You know what I'm saying? A little bit faster than these big dudes, and he knew how to get on the inside. Crawford was a guy that knew how to use distance and lateral movement. Combinations
Just
and
skill, bro.
Yeah. No, and plus the skill.
Just boxing skill.
Yeah.
Timing. I mean, distance. Shit, bro. I mean, he beat Canelo. Not that with not that much effort. I mean, look at what he did to fucking Spence, bro.
Yeah. But okay, so do you think any of these 168 pounders have that skill? They're not, Crawford, a two-time, undisputed champion, right? Is he two-time or three-time?
Canelo tends to do better against bigger guys.
Yeah.
And,
in Billy, Pacheco, Shiraz, all of those dudes at 168, they're not Crawford. They're slow and they're methodical. You know what I'm saying? You can actually, you know what I mean? So I think, he can beat all of those dudes. I think Iglesias, the Cuban, would probably be the biggest threat, right?
Yeah, probably.
So, but this is the thing. All of these dudes need to fight each other. And then, why does Canelo have to do the same thing he did before when he went up to 168 and he had to literally fight every single champion to become a disputed?
I don't think he does at all. I mean, he's Canelo. I mean, look, the thing is Crawford retired?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Did he give up those belts? Well, then I think probably at 168, Canelo could probably recollect all the belts.
Yeah, no, he did.
That would be pretty cool.
No, they did. They did give their what's it called? Munguia just got a belt. I think, and Billy has a belt, and Billy I think has a WBC belt. So we can look it up.
Munguia was at 175 though.
No, Munguia. You thinking about fucking what's his name? Your boy Benavides. No. Munguia has a belt. Munguia has a belt now. So does in Billy.
Benavides is at 180, isn't he?
No, Benavides is a 200. He was a cruiserweight. It just happened right now. He just beat fucking Zoro.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
That was okay at 200.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that once, whatever, bro. I don't know. All I'm saying is, I think Canelo can still recollect the belts at 168. I mean, do I really want to see that? Not really. But I do think what would be interesting would be if Crawford dropped down to 160 and became undisputed there, then he would be like, you know, even extra. And I don't think that would be that hard for him at 160 at
These are the
this
guys at
point.
168. You see them?
I'm saying 160.
No, I know. But this is Crawford is retired. He let those belts go. That's what he's saying. You know, he's been offered money to come back. But these are the guys at 168. Canelo number 1, Iglesias, and Billy, Martinez, Munguia, Pacheco, Resendez, Bank. Resendez just lost, right? I think Resendez just lost to... Didn't he just lose to Munguia? I'm saying Shiraz. Bank. I never seen Bank. Or Malakuzov. I'm saying these are the top 10 at 168. Iglesias would be the most... I don't
Is
know,
this
the biggest
the
threat.
ring rankings?
No, this is Box Life. That's the rankings, super middleweights. It's not the ring. But definition, you know, he would still be the best. I think he could beat Mbili. He could beat Martinez. Munguia he already beat. Pacheco's not a threat. Resendez, I think he's the one that he just lost. Yep, he did just lose to Munguia. Shiraz, you know what I'm saying? So it would be Shiraz. I think that would be another potential fight. Shiraz, and Billy, Pacheco maybe, right?
Does it tell you on there? And I'm looking on my phone, and my eyes
Go ahead.
are not as good as they used
I
to
can
be.
zoom in.
Does it tell you that who has like number 1 contender?
No, I would have to look it up, but yeah, I can look it up. So it would be okay. Well, this is it, right?
I mean, I would think Canelo would want to fight anyone who has a title.
Well, these are the
but Crawford retired, so I think all the titles are kind of up in the air right now.
Yeah, they are.
So I would think, yeah. So what I would think is the best thing for Canelo would be to fight whoever he could get a title. Like he's fighting the number 1 contender of whatever.
Well, these are the champions right here.
Title.
You see the champions? So it's Hamza. He's a WBO World Super Middleweight Champion. Iglesias is the IBF. Christian Mbili is the WBC. And then Jaime Munguia is the WBA. You see that? They already have the champions. Those are the belts that Crawford left. You see that? These are the what's called it?
I find that weird because, I mean, none of them beat Crawford, but whatever.
Somehow they got the belts.
That they go by.
Yeah, well, somehow they got the belt. You know what I mean? Why not make Hamza? Yeah, Hamza versus Iglesias. I don't think because Canelo and Jaime Munguia, they are now stablemates. I don't think they would make that fight. You know what I mean? So it should be, you know, I think if Canelo beats Mbili, then both Jaime Munguia and Canelo should fight Hamza or Iglesias, right? Or they should have Iglesias and Hamza fight each other. But I think I don't know if they have potential fights next. So this is Hamza, right? What's his next fight? I don't know when he's going to fight next. What, do you know if he's going to be fighting next? Does anybody know in the chat?
No, I'm just like curious as to like, okay, so Canelo said he's gonna continue fighting, but he didn't say who.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna fight Mbili in September.
Okay, good. So let's watch that one.
Yeah, it's gonna be the WBC versus Christian Mbili. That's gonna be coming up in September. So he's gonna fight. Good. Yeah, he's gonna fight for the WBC belt.
I'll be looking forward to that one.
Yeah, No. This is the thing. Christian Billy is undefeated, right? And he's a champion. By I don't know how he got the belt. Do I agree? These guys should fight for. Did he fight for a belt for the WBC? I'm saying, when was his last fight? Let's look at his last fight. I think he has a. I wish it was like BoxRec. You can actually see his previous fights. I mean, what's his record? Who he fought last? It doesn't show anything. Well, Canelo last defense. Yeah, he doesn't have. He hasn't defended his title. Well, he will against Canelo. So they are gonna throw him in there. But like, yeah.
Well, you got to figure he didn't beat Crawford, and Crawford was undisputed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they must have given him the title for some reason.
Well, because they were vacant.
It probably wasn't because he won it in a fight.
Right. I hate when they do that. When they're the next one up, and they basically give him the belt. The same thing the Benavidez got. Benavidez didn't fight anybody for his belt. He just inherited.
Get me started on that shit.
No, it's true though.
Oh, bro.
It's true. Some of these fighters do just get a belt. Bubu Andrade never fought for an actual championship. He got given a belt. I mean, he didn't be the champion to gain the belt.
There's no doubt about that, bro. A lot of belts have been given out.
Yeah.
I think you should give me a belt right now for staying online with
What
you.
the fuck? Why? I don't have no belts.
I should get a belt. I should have the KOZMIC belt
The KOZMIC. What would it be called?
The KOZMIC Haplo belt.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, bro, you didn't see your email? I sent you some fucking designs.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, let me check it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get off, bro. I gotta go. But I will check my email.
Go ahead. All good. No worries. Thank you for stopping by,
doggy
bro.
dog. All right,
And just remember, hold on. Before you leave, I have to get a shout out to Major Key. He's not even here. Remember that whole thing that happened with Major Key? He's gonna give a shout out to Major Key. He said, hire me. I was like, bro, my bad.
Dude, that was the funniest shit ever.
I think I clipped that shit too.
I couldn't even believe that he really went there.
It was you, fucking Carl, and then fucking what's his name? Blood Boxing was in the chat.
What?
Like,
You don't say hi to me anymore?
yo, shit, say so. Hey, so what's up, broski? Jump on the panel. Shout out to Say So in the motherfucking building, bro.
All right, see, so I'm gonna take off, brother.
Yeah. No worries. Thanks for stopping by, sir. Yeah.
Thank you.
No worries. What up? What's the word? The big him. Hold on, Cecil's here. Let's play some shit real quick. What is the word? Let's see this. Yeah, so this is the list. Let's see if these motherfuckers actually fight each other. You know, this time around, Canelo doesn't have to fight all of these dudes. You know, but yeah, it is what it is. Maybe he doesn't have to fight everybody. But yeah, I want to see it all. I want to see all these motherfuckers fight. What is it? So Haney and Shakur are talking shit to each other? What the fuck? Yeah, but they're not gonna fight each other. Why aren't they fighting each other? This is my thing. They do this shit for social media, but they don't fight each other. That's wild. Okay. I'm looking forward to Bam. This is one middleweight. It's wide open. Laura Adames, I think they were supposed to fight too. Let's go to 154. Bro, Ortiz, when is Ortiz gonna come back? Fundora, I think, takes it all. Zayas, Ennis, Kelly. I'm saying all these dudes. It's gonna be crazy. We gotta see it to believe it. My bad. Alright. If you guys want to join the panel, let me know. The link is there. Let me get this shit real quick. Fuck, I can't find the fucking song. Alright. Boop. Back to it. One of me.
From LA to Miami, MNG on the passport. Private jet prophecies, wealth what I asked for. Yachts in the water, bad bitches on time. Cuban links heavy, every second on shine. I know you'll see me.
Coke boys. Coke boys.
Fuck bad bitch, smoke big blunts. Who am I to tell you different? You only live once. Stack rich, towing big drums. And fuck will tell you different, bitch. We the ones. You must be going blind.
You know I love it. Yeah. Waterfall on the wall, don't you get amazed? Max B home, you can hit a wave. Dope boy born for the center stage. 20 Maybachs on the interstate. Diamonds on my neck like a Mufasa. 1 Tupac, nigga, 2 Hoppers. Big mob, nigga, guess who shot you? Top down, baka, 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 baka. Spent 5 million for the wristwear. My nigga shit, yeah, and I'm talking this year. You got the same watch that my bitch wear. And my virtual wear ones on my 6 pair.
My niggas in the bus smoking, smoke. Got my niggas in the car smoking, smoke. We got the bars open, waiting on niggas to come. Yeah. Nigga, my bars are waving. Nigga, even though stars pays me. We working hard, baby. Waiting on niggas to come.
Rose, Don Valley, Montana. They ain't with us on the ride, gotta watch them sink. Hit the stool, grab a pen as the Holy Ghost a chink. Got a yellow, got a rose, got a white gold. My chest like Shaquille from the line, ice cold. And you can ask the New York streets, we the coach. From the mud to the platinum albums I done told you. 4-quarter shooter and the 3-quarter mink. Before my music hit the movies, been the leisure with the sink. Round with the gang, if they eat, I eat. I ain't get rich at once, got a piece by piece. Making hit after hit, we in the trophy room. Cosmos, Fresh Riviera, coming soon.
My niggas in the bus smoking, smoke. Got my niggas in the car smoking, smoke. We got the bars open, waiting on niggas to come. Yeah. Nigga, my bars are waving. Nigga, even though stars pays me. We working hard, baby. Waiting on niggas to come.
Rose, what's good? Montana, let's go.
Yeah, my shit slap on the coast of Dubai. I got a license to kill, I got a license to drive. 0.5 my drive, won't find my stride. It's the real Don Belly, I don't hide my side. Sport out knowledge shades when I hide my eyes. And I always give aways every time I try. try. Hey, Pops, your boy brave, at times I cry. And I wear a seatbelt every time I ride. No doubt, took a nigga whole route. Take a look at my concerts, the shit is sold out. The hell with the slow route, the hell with the roll out. You rap niggas ass with no clout. Can't see me. My niggas in the bus smoking, smoke. Got my niggas in the car smoking, smoke. We got the bars open, waiting on niggas to come. Yeah. Nigga, my bars are waving. Nigga, even though stars praise me. We working hard, baby. Waiting on niggas to come.
Hey bro, where the fuck them painkillers at? Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't never seen no one crazy like that.
Yeah. If you on bet, you gotta run it home. 2016, I was smoking thuggish, ruggish bones. Yeah, he thought he was a threat, now that sucker gone. Fuck with us and go left. Swervo, how you know that? I was right there on that one. I ain't scared, I made my bed, I know I might not go to heaven. Hop out broad day, catch a man, nigga fuck 4-7. In this life I live a gamble, hope I 7-11. If he snitch, he ain't my friend, we sending folks to the reservoir. Let's go. Fuck my ops, I know they just hoes. Wanna sign to me, gotta catch a body, nigga, death row. If I'm out of breath, I'm still gonna blow my whistle like a ref. I'm a rapper of some hats like King Von and Lil Jeff. Long live Cappy, had a shoestring on his tech. Way too close to miss, we still put 2 beams on his neck. I turned up my brothers and my mans like I'm OTF. They get Smirk a deal to take the stand, I know he won't accept it. They gave Bonnie Slim some bands to flip and he fucking kept it. Talking about flipping gangs, nigga. We was tapping brains, nigga. I was spinning for no limit way before the fame, nigga. Love them gun sounds, pow! Walk a flock of flame, nigga. They don't know Lil Herb and Big Swerve, still the same nigga. I could do the AP or the paddock or the plain ritual. Love that water so much, we was outside in the rain fishing. You don't know how many niggas got killed cause they in the same picture. You don't know how many niggas got hit for fucking the same bitches. I can name some niggas couldn't get in the whip with us cause they ain't bitches. I survived the 9, I'm out in Cali with my iron lane switch. If I pull up ends, then this is 680, no 5-6. When I pull up trim, I spend a couple racks on fine denim. I seen Skino let off 30 shots when I was riding with him. Blew my first time and hit a nigga, I wouldn't even try and hit him. Been through so much shit, I can't even sleep at night, I'm fine with it. Cause I'm a thug, I'm a real thug. Cause I'm a thug, I'm a real thug. Cause I'm a thug, I'm a real thug. Cause I'm a thug, it's the thuggish rugged. Cause I'm a thug, I was really bugging. Cause I'm a thug, 940 clutch. Cause I'm a thug, get up close and touch me. Cause I'm a thug, AK, I'm a thug. Can't tell me I ain't one of the rugs. I ain't one of the truest niggas. No doubt. Stood on this shit, man. I got bravery all the way. All 10 toes, everybody equal. You know what I'm saying? We all move like generals and sellers. Can't forget where I come from, remember Vivid, gang. Only got one life, so make the right decisions, gang. I was up late nights to be in this position, gang. Don't give up when shit get tough, complete the mission, gang. Suited up, we left a block like the militia came. Still I hop out with my Glock, you know I'm pistol gang. Gotta look at my little brother in a picture frame. Shit almost drove me insane, damn I miss you, gang. I was young, earned all my stripes, I been official, gang. Been a real nigga all my life, ain't no dirt on my name. They can't wait to stab your back, no matter how far you came. Family first, free smirk, that's how he got detained. Shit hurt, cause I had love for bro before the fame. When you get rich and beat the streets, you gotta know your lane. My pops died, I spoke to Meek, he said I feel your pain. Sizzle always close to me, cause I know he won't change. Max died, I really cried tears in the rain. Cap died, it's been like 9 years, still the same. I've been geeked up every day, I barely feel a thing. Need a vacation, too much trauma in my brain. Sometimes I can't face it, always go through different phases. I told her, stay patient, having problems with my main bitch. Even though I hate waiting, if I want it, I'ma take the shit. When you married to the game and fuck up relationships. Can't be married to the streets, that's the real unfaithful bitch. Plus I grew up over east inside the belly of the beast. Anytime we had beef, I was lacing up my cleats. Before the world knew him as Drench, it was just me and my Reese. Vamp, we up, no sleep. Ain't tryna make no peace. Sliding on shit all week. I'm trying to swap my vehicle. Pink slip, not no lease. Ain't tryna catch no B, is you? You ain't tryna ride with me, is you? Wanna send threats to me? Yeah, I can't wait to see. If it's been 10 casualties, we up 7-3. I'm no limit like Master P. Without rap, where would I be? Shoot straps, where would I be? In the trap, where would I be? Right now, I'm in them Cali streets. A young nigga, I been having cheese. House big like I'm in the NBA. Athletes by me down the street. Dead broke, I was just on the 8. Fled on the high speed on the Jake. Need to get a vaccine, cause I'm sick. 40 Glock, leave blood on your face. Whenever I leave home, got my blick. I let this bitch off on a date. Niggas wanna date me, cause I'm lit. Most of my hoes be a different race. Fuck these bitches, I'm from the trenches. Diss me when I was last place. Now nigga blessed, I made a way. I don't really ever have a bad day. I'm still bringing in cash plays. I came up on Section 8. He was like, sad, got his ass blazed. We ran everything past Yates. 2-pair home, 1 half raised. But I had real killers show me the way. I had real niggas show me the way. Some of them niggas still owe me today.
Alright, we're looking for a match. But we still got the chat. No, panel.
Yeah.
Come through. What is that? What is that? What is that?
I'm out the rack. I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I feel like the trillest nigga out the rack. I know. I'm out the rack. Sorry. You know how we bleed. I'm the reason most of these niggas savage. Sacrifice my peace of sleep. I did some shit you couldn't imagine. Hop out right there, broad day, and squeeze it. We was stopping traffic. Pray to God the feds don't never squeeze me, cause these all facts. Sizzle with the peas, you know they fuck with me, that's automatic. Gotta throw up bees, I caught a body back with Max and Cap. Gangsta, they got rich, I fuck off racks and racks. Hit the club with straps, we pull up Cadillacs. My big brother trust me with his
One at a time. Hey, trying to stop me. Go into the body. Use the jab. Boom. No. Be shorter. I'm trying to use that jab to the body. There you go. There. What up? What up, Hap? What's it going? How's it going, Hap? Haplo. The Grinch. The Grinch of the YTBC. Just remember, Haplo started the YTBC. I'm saying, without Haplo, nobody would be talking about boxing. It was only like 2 people, I think. Bah. Bah. Fuck. He's good. He's a good counter. Trying to stay on the inside with him. Ooh. get out. Hold on, Ab. I'm gonna get you in right now. Hold on, I'm in a fight. Yo, I'm still alive? I'm still alive. Am I still alive? Yo, I'm still alive?
Yeah, I'm still alive.
I'm still alive. Ah, shit.
I'm still alive.
Yeah, I'm alive. Hola.
Shit changed.
Still alive? Yo, I thought they shut me down. I gotta chill. They stopped me for singing. Okay, we good. We still good. Okay, we can't play no more G Herbo. You know what I'm saying? No more G Herbo. G Herbo tell me it was good. We were good. Good. Let's see. We're still looking for a match. So we're still gonna try to find a match real quick. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, no more G Herbo. His new shit. Maybe some more shit or nah. Okay. Let's get back to the other stuff that I was playing earlier. What's up, my bro? All-Star. What's good, broski? How's it going, man? There, bro. I haven't seen you in a while. How's shit? How's everything going? Everything good? Saludos, amigo. Because let me back in this bitch. YouTube said this shit was fucking, what's it called? I'm good. Doing my thing. Going live. Doing all these graphics. Look at this. Made that. I mean. Shout out to you, broski. Boom. Just, going live, doing this shit. Talking boxing, talking conspiracies, talking all that shit. I mean, still doing it. Yeah, I like to do it. You know what I mean? When I get a chance, try to hang out with some good peoples, some good vibes. Thanks, bro. Thanks, broski. Yeah, so what I try to do is I'm trying to learn OBS. Because I don't rely on StreamYard. I like OBS because I can do a lot more. I did learn a lot of shit what to do with StreamYard. But like OBS is better. You know what I'm saying? I can do a whole bunch of different shit. I mean. So I just use OBS to have people on the panel. Yeah. Wow, how's things going? Motivating the people. My bro be motivating. He's what is it called? What'd you say? Like you teach people how to have a game. I gotta get to know more once I get my new laptop. Yeah. It's good. It takes a little bit of time, but yeah. So you see this overlay? I did that. I made this overlay. Shit is dope. This overlay, it took me a little bit. What did you learn so far? There's a few things I want to learn. But like just switching from like one panel to another. There's a way, there's more. Like you could do transitions, you could do a whole bunch of different things. But I made this overlay. So you see the chat, the little box, and then everything else. I made all this shit. I did this shit today. Took me like an hour. But yeah, here, let's see if we can show the back of all this shit. It is StreamYard. Boom. Oh, no. Where the fuck is it? Okay, let's get rid of this. No. Hold on. I think it's on the Kazi. Yeah. So this is the over. This is over the rest of this stuff. Yeah. I can animate it too, but I just have to sort all the, because like there's like different files. You see this? You put another file on top of it, and then another one. Then this is StreamYard. Then you put the, like, if you play music or you do anything else, then it reacts to the sound. So I can play this one too. Yeah. Yeah, I try. I like it to, you know, I try to learn. Yeah, you can mix all this shit up. So look, I'm gonna move the audio. You see that? Over all of it.
This block exclusive, bitch. Can't expose me, I'm too lit. I was trying to drive a shoe. Looked up, then I crashed whip. And I can merch on these, I love this smoke, so I ain't squashing shit. I'm gonna make little folks stand on their business. Old traditions, nigga. Murder talk. Niggas talk that shit, get booked and tell it all. I heard folks be dissing with the ops, so send me. Kill them all. Bitch, you not no gangster, you not righteous. Can't be this at all. Lil' bro be fighting dramas, bitch be tweaking, but I'm gon' take them calls. My OG told me keep your head up, but we can't talk it all. First day out, I fucked a bad little bitch while shorty eat it all. Broke ass shit, I worked for this little sack, I barely answer calls. Badass bitches fuck me off the gram, I think I need more followers. Got a hoop, tell my bitch on Trump I'm sliding with a chopper. Early mornings, this bitch get the flashing like it's photographic. Demons with me, bail out this bitch, 4 deep, we got nigga tactics. Hood scout, little folk jump this gate, what they gon' do about it? How you want that man, but you ain't killin'? My eyes be telling lies. Draco on my hip, can't trust no bitch shit in my eyes.
Yeah, it's like DJing, like video DJing for me, because that's what I like to do. I mean, I move all the pieces around, so like, yeah, it gives me a lot more to do than StreamYard. Yeah, I got you, broski. Yeah. But yeah, what's going on in the world today? What are these thoughts saying? Not thoughts. Respectable women. What is going on? Let's see. Yeah, I'm still trying to find a match real quick. In the meantime, you got it, Ren stuff? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's how I try to do my stuff. Just use all these pieces and combine them together. From OBS to like StreamYard, things like that. Yeah, StreamYard's like $95. So yeah, we can't do that. We're on a budget. I mean, so I try to do my own shit. Try to mix it up all together. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta be creative. So I just started learning a few things, and you know, I got to this point. So yeah, I do, like today I did the overlay with the chat. You know what I'm saying? You see the chat, how it's in the live. You know what I'm saying? You gotta mix that with another thing. Like I use StreamYard to put the chat in. You know what I'm saying? And then I put that in OBS. Yeah, that's how it looks. Yeah, that's what I like to try to figure things out. It looks better. So there was my first stuff didn't look as good. I just kept on learning. Just kept on practicing and, you know, building these things up. Catch on Z's. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you, broski. Thanks for stopping by. Giving a like. I noticed, you know what I'm saying? We up 10. We another like. Gonna hit 10. I mean, let me see if I can try to find a fight. We're gonna still be here for a little bit. If you guys want to join the panel. Yeah, thank you. I'll hit you up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be around. Hit me up if you need to. We good. Give me 1 second. Let's try to get this shit right. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find a match with this. So I'm gonna try to get back. Yeah, no. Don't worry. If you need any help, let me know. I got you, broski. Good to see you. Shout out to All Star Izzy. If you guys haven't subscribed to him, you guys don't know about him, go to his channel, subscribe to him. I'm gonna try to drop his link real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, I can't quit. Hold on. Let's redo this motherfucker. Right there. Boom, boom, boom.
Man, these streets is dangerous, man. You better go get your gun license while you can. You got niggas killing niggas, cops killing niggas, neighbors killing niggas, domestic violence, shit crazy.
Remorse for what? You people have done everything in the world to me. Doesn't that give me equal right? I can do anything I want to you people at any time I want to, because that's what you've done to me. If you spit in my face and smack me in the mouth and throw me in solitary confinement for nothing, what do you think's going to happen when I get out of here?
DatPiff.com world premiere. That's why I ride with my dog smoking plenty hay. The streets are dangerous. I could be the end of day. That's why I ride with my dog smoking plenty hay. The streets are dangerous and I could be the end of day. That's why I ride with my dog smoking plenty hay. This shit contagious, doing dope, and it's killing me. Even though I know I hit the snow.
Real spit. Feeling me? Niggas don't know what this life like. Shit get real on the outside. Real niggas don't talk loud. Bitch niggas talk loud. Goons turn your lights out. Cops on the corner cuffing niggas up. Niggas get touched when they slip up. You ain't really about that life, niggas switch up. Get your mama out the hood, niggas shit rough. Niggas can't trust these streets, especially when they ballin'. Niggas in the hood like God. Killers in the hood like zombies. High as hell, fried up. Walking dead shooters on the loose. Can't tell who is who. Eat a nigga face like food.
The streets are dangerous. I could be the end of day. That's why I ride with my dog smoking plenty hay. The streets are dangerous. I could be the end of day. That's why I ride with my dog smoking plenty hay. The streets are dangerous and I could be the end of day. That's why I ride with my dog smoking plenty hay. This shit contagious, doing dope, and it's killing me. Even though I know I hit the snow, is you feeling me?
Damn, niggas really act like that. I know a nigga who had a plan. His sister, baby, dad, that posted up who got them yams. Plot. Never thought it all the way through. Anybody could be sloppy. If they do, everybody lose. They ain't tryna run off on Poppy. Two little niggas with them extensions. Finally got them a victim. No Thanksgiving, won't see Christmas. Bodies that came up missing. Baby daddy going back to jail. Sister about to call the cops. Shot his baby mama in the head. Baby sitting there watching.
The streets are dangerous. I could be the end of day. That's why I ride with my dog smoking plenty hay. The streets are dangerous. I could be the end of day. That's why I ride with my dog smoking plenty hay. The streets are dangerous and I could be the end of day. That's why I ride with my dog smoking plenty hay. This shit contagious, doing dope, and it's killing me. Even though I know I hit the snow, is you feeling me?
Oh shit, can another Benavides? Let's go. Gotta chop this big tree down. Let's get it. Yo, this one big motherfucker, bro. Trying to chop his ass down. Let's see if we can do it. And so I'm trying to be smaller. Trying to go to the body. Let's try to go to the body. Get to the body. Ooh. Ooh. Can't slug with him. Can't slug with him. He's throwing wild shots. Ooh. Okay. Look at my stamina. Distance. One punch at a time. Oh, nope. Slip and slide on the inside. Oh, fuck. Yo. Benavides, let's go. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Nope. Body shots, baby. Come on. One of those punches. Let's go. Hey, that uppercut. Oh, come on. Alright, let's get him. Get back in here. I heard him. Slipping and sliding on the inside. Come on, we tied up. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Check out. Catching me with those hands, the uppercut. Fuck, 2 minutes, let's move. Nope. Pop him with the jab, Body shot, oh. Fuck. I still got my controller all fucked up. Got that shovel hook in there. Ooh. My stamina's gone. Let's go. And that be these. Oh. No. Ah, you know this. Let's go. Let's go. You never give up. Never surrender. Yeah. I don't know why my controller's like that. The omelet is spooky. Okay, move. Move. So many punches. One at a time. Okay. I'm gonna try to end this fight without getting knocked out. Let's go. Last round, boys. Let's go. doing too much. Fuck. Oh my god. Please catch me with the uppercuts. Oh no. No. Non sarà lì. Allora. No. Get back up. No. GG. Okay, hold on. So I gotta fix my controller. So it's set up for my what's it called? Like I throw punches with my joystick, which I don't want. It was close. He dropped me like 2 times. Dude, this motherfucker's crazy. Yeah, fighting Benavides is not easy. 1 second. Alright. Let's get back to this. We're gonna get back to it. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. You know what I'm saying? We get back to it. Put the game right here. Add y'all. The fuck is this? Did y'all get the likes up? Only got 6 likes. No. Wait, hold on. This update. Boom. Watch this. Back to it. Salutes. How you doing, Irony? Boxing. You wanna fight me? Is that what you want? Let me see. Fix this real quick. Share screen. Okay. Might do that. You heard Marataya versus Conceiço's coming? Okay. If you want to talk boxing, I don't have a problem with talking boxing. I thought Marataya was gonna be fighting somebody else. What's his name? The young buck. He was like, I'm ready for Morataya. What was his name? Fuck. He's an up and comer. He's from Top Rank. I thought that was the next fight. For Morataya, right? He's gonna give hell to anybody that fights him at 140. Alright. He just is it 135? Yeah, he just beat the Cuban. So yeah, that'd be good. Conceição, I think Morataya will beat him. Yeah, I don't think it's a threat at this point. It is just keep busy. I mean, fight whoever's available. Andy Cruz, yeah, he just beat him. He looked like a monster against Cruz. See, this is the thing. When I look at some of these fighters, like especially like some of the Cuban style, You do need to do what Morataya did against Andy Cruz. He closed the ring. Yeah, Raymond. Yeah, I'm with you, Raymond. Unanimous decision? You think so? Is it Raymond Ford? I don't know. Is it him? Hold on. Let's look it up. But you think that you think he would beat him? You think that he would beat Morataya? Raymond Morataya. Raymond's gonna be fighting somebody else, right? In the meantime, he has a fight set up. Who was he fighting next? But he does say that he's ready. I guess he's ready for Morataya. We'll see. We'll see. Gotta see him. Okay. No, but between I think he will be Conceição. I'm saying I think it's just a stay busy fight. And yeah, I think it's good. Stay busy. We want to see you at least, 3 times a year. That should be the standard. I mean, 3 times a year. I'm looking forward for Bam, the next fight. Yeah, stay busy fight. I mean, it is a name. So you want to do better than his last opponents who beat him. I mean, you want to show the skills. But yeah, if you can't find an opponent, you still want to look for somebody that's close to an opponent that's been there before. Yeah, and stay busy. So, but sometimes these fighters, they don't have the, let's say, the top tier name. You know what I'm saying? So they can't make a deal. Hold on, sir. Let's see. I'll add you to the panel, but I gotta be careful. I don't fucking drop no dick bombs.
Nah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Awesome. Good. Thank you. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to Bam's fight as well. Have you seen a lot of Antonio Vargas? I haven't.
No, I have not. We can look him up. See what he has. What's his what's he look like? Antonio Vargas? But he's the one that holds the belt, right?
Yes.
So that's the thing. He holds a belt. So yeah. I didn't hear anything about what was the African dude? You know what I'm talking about? The dude that he fought before
Fumalele Cafu?
I don't even know how to. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Well, the one before his last fight was Puma Martinez, right?
Yeah.
The Argentinian.
Yep. And then before that, he fought the African.
Yeah. Cafu. Yeah.
But, so sometimes we may not hear of these fighters, but they hold a belt.
That's true, especially at those weight classes. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Puma Martinez was good, right?
Yes and no. I mean, he was undefeated. He was a champion, but when you look at what he has, he had nothing for Bam Rodriguez. I mean, he's a brawler. He's a come forward guy and everything, but Bam is something else, man. Like you got to have something. In my opinion, you got to have something other than that for Bam. Obviously.
Well, but that's the levels of boxing, because like you can still be good, you can still be a world champion, but Bam is special. Like there's other, we've seen fighters that have gained a belt or fought for a belt and they they became champions, but they're not like all the rest of the fighters that become undisputed, 4-time division and things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
It is difficult to gain a belt itself.
You're right, because Bam actually, yeah, I think Martinez and Cafu were pretty much in the same levels, different styles, but at the same level. But several steps below Bam, and that's not necessarily an insult.
Right. But right, not everybody's special, but they're still good enough to get a belt. Bam is a special fighter. He's a generational, fighter. He's a pound for pound fighter.
Absolute facts.
So I do want to. I want to see. I'm trying to look up his.
Antonio Vargas is 19-1 with 11 KOs.
Okay.
He's coming off of a draw against Daigo Iga. Daigo Iga is pretty nice. I've seen one or two of his fights.
All right, Jeff Zimmerman here.
But see, this
I'm with the.
This is another thing. So if he's a champion, no matter if he holds a belt, it doesn't matter how good he is. You hold the belt, and that's something that I want for me to continue my legacy and to become undisputed champion, right?
Yeah, I think yeah, I know what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
You are in the way. Doesn't he hold the belt, Antonio Vargas?
Yes. Let me pull up the rankings here.
Yeah.
Pretty sure because Bami's moving up, and obviously the goal is Inoue, but.
I talked about this the other day with my homie, Crypto Cash, and Rodriguez is not like eager to take that fight, or just like see, that's the thing. You need to be ready, right?
Yes, but I think he is, because otherwise, why would he move up? I mean, he's not undisputed yet. There's one more belt that Moloney just took from Wilibaldo Garcia.
Okay. Well, let's see it. So you think that Bam will fight Inoue? Isn't Inoue at 122? Bam's at 115, no?
Well, he's about to fight for the 118 now with Antonio Vargas.
Yeah.
Obviously, this may be too quick for him, right? Because you would hope that he at least gets, I don't know, one more at 118 before even thinking about 122, right? This is not like, I mean, we got 3 other champions at 118 aside from Vargas. So I'm looking at it right now. So.
But why rush? Why rush to? 'Cause that's the thing. It's they are basically, because Bam is so good, they want to put him up against Inoue. Do you get what I'm saying? Because like, if you're Inoue and you actually think about Bam, that you're actually respecting Bam's skills. You know what I'm saying, you're saying like, this is a threat. You know what I'm saying? He's coming towards me. If that's what Inoue is saying.
Well, there's a couple of reasons. One is that Inoue is 33 years old, so he's not getting any younger. And number 2, Inoue may move up to 126, which I don't think he should move to 126. But if he does that, then because if you're Bam, what other great fight is there? What other big Junto Nakatani maybe, but it's not that big right now, right? So if you're Bam, you ain't got that many. This is not like welterweight or 154 or something like that, where there's like 3 or 4 big names. Unfortunately for him, right? Like there's no other real name, and this is with all due respect to everyone, right?
Right.
But that's the only Super Bowl fight that he has.
Yeah, but so then continue to carve your legacy, continue to fight whoever's available, because Bam will eventually, he will show that he's skillful and he can clear out these weight divisions. That's the legacy that he's building. He's only 26 years old. You know what I'm saying? So he has the time. So if those fights happen, why be in a rush? He doesn't have the desperation. I mean,
yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying. Like, instead of, just clean up the divisions and make your own name and legacy. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. I mean, I think you're right. I would lean more to your way of reasoning. But like, I can also see why they are like, quote unquote, rushing him to fight anyway, because from a how do I say this? You know, from a name standpoint, even from a money standpoint, nothing comes close.
Right, but so some fighters do fight for money. I think that Bam just likes to fight. You know what I'm saying? I think he's content. I mean, he's not in the it's like you're right. If for the money standpoint, but see, you're risking every single thing that you accomplish just for money. I mean, and what you could potentially do.
Yeah.
I see you have Xander in your avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I'm trying to put you on the big screen. Oh no, how do I do that? Here you go. Xander. So where you from, sir?
Puerto Rico.
You're from Puerto Rico. Saludos a todos los puertorriqueños que están en la casa desde
Gracias.
Chicago. Yeah, we got a lot of Puerto Ricans here. So you are in Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who else do you like? What other Puerto Rican fighters do you guys have right now, currently?
Pupilo Collazo, unified champion at minimum weight. 105. Subiel Matias just lost versus Dalton Smith. Rene Santiago champion at what is it? I think it's 112. No, 108, something like that. Give me a second.
Yeah, no worries. Go ahead. If you want to drop the link to any what's it called? Or let me know, I can pull up the records too. I'm saying if you have the what's it called? If you can share your screen, I can show it too.
There it is. And 108, he's unified as well, Rene Santiago. Yep. I just have the rankings here. Okay, I can give you there it is. I put it on the private chat.
Okay.
And Serrano, we got a couple. I mean, I'm really excited from everybody talking about Keith Colon, and rightfully so. My guy is Jean Paul Rivera at 126. I think he's the next big thing.
Oh shit, I can't show that. Let me see. I'll find it in this. Okay. So, I always tell people Puerto Rico used to be one of the what is it? Like the top in boxing for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like they've always been, the superpowers of boxing. United States, Mexico, Puerto Rico, you know what I'm saying? They were the superpowers.
Yeah, for sure.
For a long time. You had Coro, Trinidad, you know what I'm saying? What's it called? Macho Camacho, you had all those dudes.
Benitez.
Yeah,
Camacho.
the list goes on and on and on. So for the Berlanga versus Canelo, a lot of the Puerto Ricans, even though they knew Berlanga wasn't going to win, they still wants to fight. I live in a Puerto Rican neighborhood. So they were watching. It was crazy. But see, that's the thing. They bring the fans. The Filipinos, the Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? They bring the fans. The UK, what is it? The English, they bring the fans.
Yeah. I would say the UK in general, but obviously most of them are from England.
Yeah. So I think that Amanda Serrano, right?
Yeah.
She's the one that's holding it down right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, she's the most accomplished. She has just tied Christy Martin with the female with most knockouts in history.
Yeah.
I'm not a big Berlanga guy.
Oh yeah, no. Right. So, you remember Felix Verdejo?
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I do. Yeah.
Yeah. They thought that he was going to be the next one. That he would be the next Trinidad. Yeah, Felix Verdejo was good. He had a lot of skills.
He had freakish power, and he had that fight against Masayoshi Nakatani, which he came real close to finishing him, and then wound up getting finished in the end. And then he just went insane, and he's in jail right now.
Yeah, no, I know. That's a tragic story.
Yeah.
Same thing with what's his name from Venezuela? What's his name?
Edwin Valero.
Same kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the same situation. But yeah, it's it's hard to keep to be a fighter, a boxer. It's not easy. So here, let me show you some. Sorry, Felix Verdejo. I did like him. Great skills. Do you think that he would have been the next guy?
I think I don't see him getting past Loma, for example, or Mikey Garcia, or what's the other guy? Maybe Linares. I'm not so sure about that either. But I'm not gonna lie to you. When he was coming up, I thought he was the next big thing. They called him the Mexican Killer when he was going up.
Yeah,
That's
crazy.
how high they were on him.
Yeah, that's crazy. Matias. I thought Matias would be a spooky fighter. He has spooky power.
Yes, he definitely does because until what was it? Until Puello, he finished, I think, all of his opponents. He either lost or finished them.
Yeah.
You know, but Matias, I had several problems with him. Number one, he usually starts way too slow for my liking. He takes way too much punishment gratuitously at times. Like, for example, that fight against Shojahong Ergashev. I mean, yeah, he dominated and stopped them, but you watch the first 3 to 4 rounds of that fight, and Ergashev is just teeing off on him. It's one thing to take a round like Tank does or Benavides or several others to like study their opponents and what have you, and it's another thing to just sit there and let the guy wail on you. It's like that don't make no sense. I'm like, this is gonna sooner or later pay its dividends on you. Like you can't just keep taking punches like this.
Yeah. And so, okay, not to interrupt, but who do you like currently? Do you have a top 5 or top 10 like list or pound for pound or list of fighters that you like?
Me personally, right? Not who I think are the top 10, but who me personally, my favorites, right? Interesting. Okay, so when I do this list, I take the Puerto Ricans out. I put them in the box because I'm just gonna start mentioning Puerto Ricans and that's it. And not just So I'm gonna take the Puerto Ricans out, and I'm gonna say in no particular order: Jaron Butsanis, Jael Petaya, the 2 Russians, Bivo and Beterbiev, Naoya Inoue. That's 5. Okay.
Butsanis is your top 5?
Favorites, yes.
Oh, favorites.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
Osles Iglesias.
The Cuban?
Yeah, that guy is awesome. Who else?
So is it the style that you like? Is it the style that you like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Iglesias, personally, or
no. In the fighters.
Well, let's see. Butsanis, yes, I love his skills. Jao Petaya, I love his personality. I love the way he fights. Yeah, he does get hit, but I love the way he fights. I do. Bivol, that pendulum style to perfection is a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah, the Russian technique. That's what he has.
Exactly.
The Russian fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Soviet I see it. Yeah, the Soviet. Yeah, he mastered the Soviet style.
Beterbiev is pretty much like a smaller George Foreman. Like he will just run through you. I call him a grizzly bear with intelligence. It's absolutely unbelievable. Who's the other one? Naoya Inoue. I mean, come on. Best fighter in the world right there. Okay, so that's 5. Abdullah Mason. Who's the other one? I mean, Iglesias, that's 7. Bam, that's 8 for sure. I'm gonna say Junto Nakatani, man. One loss is not gonna get me, off, particularly against Naoya Inoue. It's not gonna get me off your train. So Junto Nakatani and the other one, interesting. Nobody at 140 now.
Shakur?
Nah.
No. Okay. Okay.
Now, if I make you a top 10 of who I think are the best, yeah, Shakur's in there, Usyk's in there, a lot of them are in there. But
Right.
he ain't my cup of tea. I don't know. I'm gonna have to maybe think a little bit harder about who else am I going to put there, because let's put a heavyweight in there. Let's put Itama in there.
Yeah, I like him. I like him. He's looking sharp. He's looking good. Do you think that he's ready for Usyk?
Itama right now, no.
No. But
the eye test says yes, but I mean, from Jermaine Franklin, with all due respect, right, all the way up to Usyk is too high of a jump. I need to see a Hergovic first or something like that.
Right. But so is time running out for him to potentially be able to fight a guy like Usyk? Because by the time he gets to the point where he's able to fight Usyk or he's ready, Usyk will probably be retiring. You think it's going to take a year or two for him to be ready?
Yes, because I don't think he's going to get the opportunity to fight Usyk personally, because Usyk said that he had 2 more fights after Rico, and that is surely going to be Caballel and the rematch.
Yeah.
So I don't foresee that opportunity for Itama. Itama, I believe, is going to eventually have a Super Bowl fight against Terra Moana from Australia, if the planets align. Because Terra Moana is doing his thing, but he's not really. He's doing his thing, but he's not nearly as polished as Itama is. He doesn't have as many fights either. He has 9 fights or something. Itama has 12, if I'm not mistaken, something like that.
Yeah, in Atama, sorry, he's the new generation. He's the new of the class, right? He's the next ones of the next. He's going to be the one, right? Is it? I mean,
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. Of the ones that I see coming up, the Edwards from USA, Terramuana, Leo Atang, and Itama, by far he seems the most ready out of all of them.
Now, okay. I was going to ask you a question. Okay, so Beterbiev, he's always been at 175, and if I'm not mistaken. Why doesn't he move up? After he became undisputed, I do agree with the rematch. Why not move up? Because he does have scary power. He can hit motherfuckers with power. I mean,
absolutely. I mean, I'm not a believer that you need to keep moving up like that. I'm good with you being the man at your division, whatever that may be, like a Hagler or Monson or Triple G. I'm perfectly happy with that. But we gotta understand that he has power at 75. We're talking about 25 more pounds here. That's I don't know. That's quite a jump, right? Unlike any other jump in boxing. Right, there's no other division to division that's even close, right? The most is 7 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, from light heavyweight to cruiserweight is 25 pounds. That's a big gap. And then from cruiserweight to fucking heavyweight, that's, whatever. But we saw Benavidez do that, though. He looked like he had more power at cruiserweight than he did at 175.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. And, I mean, it's a good question. It is, because Benavidez does have that build. He's not lanky and skinny, or he has bone density and everything. He's not the tallest guy, but he does have a build, for lack of a better word, that can facilitate a jump like that, obviously, right? Because we've seen fighters do jumps similar and not look nearly the same, like Tony or Roy Jones Jr., etc. Um, I don't know. I don't see that as well. I don't know. Maybe you disagree with me, but
No,
I'm
no.
cool with him staying at 75 and doing his thing. You know.
Yeah, no, you're right. So there's been fighters. Hagler stayed at what 160. You know what I'm saying? His legacy's at 160. So was Bernard Hopkins until he started moving up in weight class. Bernard Hopkins stayed at 160 for a long time, right? He was a super middleweight, then he went to I think
Yeah.
175. He jumped up.
He had a gazillion title defenses at 160, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Before moving up.
Yeah, he could retire then.
Yeah. Nah, but B-Hub is something else. B-Hub was champion at what, 48 years old or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
So who do you look forward to seeing? You know, what's the next match? Do you think? Who would you like to see?
I would love to see. I love this question. So I would love to see Iglesias versus Hamza Shiraz at 68. Those to me are the two top dogs in that division. I would love to see Bivol and Beterbiev 3 and simultaneously Benavides versus Opetaya. I would love to see Shakur Stevenson versus Tank Davis.
Honestly, you're saying fantasy fights. I'm sorry, I don't mean to disrespect you, but you know what I'm saying? The Shakur, you think that Shakur versus Tank is going to actually happen?
Not really. That's the one. That's the one that I mentioned that I'm least faithful that it'll happen.
And they may not call you out on this one. Do you think Benavides versus Opetaya will happen?
Oh man, I don't think so. I'm hoping that it happens because, I mean, let's be honest here. If you're Benavides, why did you move up so quickly to cruiserweight? Like, there's only two names in there. You took out one of them, and Opetaya. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Who are you gonna fight? Noel Mikhailian? Really? The guy that's 1-on-1 against Madu Jack? I mean, he does have a belt, but
Okay, because I have this argument with other people. And I've been watching Benavides for years, since he first started. I'm not really content with how he moves. I think the best win he had was versus Zurdo Ramirez. He didn't fight any real threats at 175. He didn't fight nobody really at 168. So
exactly,
I don't see like the boogeyman, the monster that everybody else says. Does he have like fast hand speed combinations? Can he smother you with fucking power and combinations? Yes, but I need to see that against the top opposition. That makes sense?
Yes. No, I'm the same way, and I've got it into it with so many people. Like, look, I have nothing against the man. I think he's really good, to be honest with you. I get okay. So Caleb Plant, okay, that was a nice win, but Caleb was winning the first half of that fight, and we all know Caleb Plant's is gonna get tired. We all know this.
Right.
And he was coming off of that Canelo stoppage, so we can, you can do with that what you will. Bubu Andre, come on, he's like half his size. And Bubu Andre, I love him, and he was putting it on David. He just got caught with a hellacious right hand with a weird angle and couldn't recover. So, okay, you can do that. We'll do with that what you will. Fosdick, he only lost to Beterbiev. Okay, you couldn't finish him. You had hand problems, whatever. It was your first fight at 75. I can live with that. Morel, he had you on skates. Okay, I don't think that was a knockdown either, but whatever. He had a field day peeling off the guard in that fight, for sure. What else? Who am I missing? He fought somebody before Yard.
No, I think it was Yard. I think that was it. Yeah, that's what it was. But see,
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
Morel, he was. See, that's the thing. Everybody said Morel was the next. He was the future. But when it comes to the pros, I don't think he looked that really. He didn't look that good, in my opinion. He also had that after his next fight. What happened to him? Didn't he get dropped?
Yeah, it's Kataev for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so this is where's his record? Okay, I'm looking at Box
Give
Live.
me 5 minutes. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
you're good. You're good. All right. Saludos to Iron Boxing. First time speaking to him. Shout out to him. He knows his shit. Appreciate you. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we can pull up all the records right now. Give me 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah. All right. Yeah, so this is Benavidez' record right here. Share, boom, boom, boom. There you go. I'm trying to look for another match. Can't get another match. But yeah, I do like Benavidez. Some people think that I don't. I do. I've been watching him since he was like 13, I think, when he was training with Manny Pacquiao. But doesn't mean that I'm just going to continue to be, especially when they talk. When they say they want to fight this guy, and they don't do it. I think they were talking about, what were they talking about today? Beterbiev, Bivol, like he has options. I'm saying people give him oh, he can't get a fight. Well, they're not letting him. They're not giving him the opportunity to build his legacy. You don't wait for people to get, to build up your own legacy. Does that make sense? You don't wait on anybody. Shout out to Lounge. You don't wait on people for you to build your legacy. You don't just, like, you don't, it's like, oh, I deserve this. No, you earn it. You can't keep on saying, oh, I deserve this and I deserve an opportunity and things like that. No, you earned your opportunity. How? By making a statement, by proving your point, right? That's how you do it.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, you need to be a threat. You need to, be something that's marketable, that people are excited about. They want to see you. Look at Tank Davis. I don't think he's the best fighter, but he's exciting.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's what people want to see. They don't want to see, like, okay, I respect Devin Haney's legacy, what he's done, but do I want to watch him? I do watch him. I'm saying, because I just like to watch boxing. But do I want to watch clinching and holding and running? No. You know what I'm saying? I would rather watch Tank, even if it's against lesser opponents. But you know what I'm saying, that it will be exciting. Remember Triple G? He said it's the big drama show. we do want to see the big drama. We want to see this shit. I mean, we don't want to see the boring, I fell asleep type of shit.
Well, without a shadow of a doubt, right? But it's becoming more and more a popularity contest. Conor Ben has made more money in boxing than Arthur Beterbiev has. I mean, let that sink in for just a second. So there's definitely other aspects to it, but from a genuine standpoint, I'm with you, man. Like, I want to see a fight. Not every fight has to be the second coming of Gotti Ward, obviously. But I mean, even a Bivol Viterbi type fight, where it's the highest chess level possible, is exciting to me. What's not exciting to me is Shakur versus De Los Santos. That's not exciting to me. But Shakur Cepeda, yeah, why not? That's exciting.
Right, but see, with Bivol and Beterbiev, it was a chess match because they both were eager to try to strategically hurt their opponent. You could see it. Does that make sense? They weren't
Yeah.
there to just. You do have to be careful, because if you're Bivol, you have to be careful with Beterbiev's power, and then if you're Beterbiev, you have to be careful with Bivol's boxing ability. You know what I'm saying? So that is a chess match. But some of these fighters, they don't have a threat, and they can't. They don't pursue hurting the next opponent. They're content with just boxing and scoring, like the Olympic style.
I mean, if you're a fighter and you can win a fight by and simultaneously minimize the damage that you take, you wouldn't you do that? Yeah, I mean, because like we're looking at it from a fan standpoint, but if you put yourself in a fighter's shoes, I don't know if you trained before, but I trained before. Like, I didn't have skills like that, unfortunately, but if I could, like when I analyze Floyd Mayweather, let me put it to you this way: Floyd Mayweather Jr., Money, Pretty Boy, whatever, right? He could have probably had double the knockouts that he had, but he realized that I don't need to get into harm's way because I'm this much better than these other guys. So I mean, I don't know. I guess I just try to like analyze things from different perspectives, because
Okay, well, sorry, I don't want to cut you off, but Floyd had hand problems. You know that, right?
Yeah.
He had like brittle hands because he's been training all of his life. So I think that was kind of a key thing too. It's not. I don't think that he didn't want to hurt people. It's just like if he does, he's gonna be hurting his hand. You remember with Castillo? I think he hurt his hand in what's it called? In one of his fights. So that's you have to be careful. You have to still be strategic. You know what I mean? You don't want to hurt your hands and not be able to use them. You can't throw a punch. You have to use what you have when you can use it, just enough to keep them at bay. I think. I don't know. Does that make sense, though?
It does. But even in that Pretty Boy phase, Castillo, Chop Chop Corley, Genaro Hernandez, you name it, right? Even his demeanor was different. Like, I understand that he didn't have the fame, he didn't have the money at that point. Obviously, that all contributes, right? But the Pretty Boy Floyd, I mean, he wasn't afraid of anything. Like, you can tell, like he was hungry as hungry can be. And later he got more of like the businessman type, and he cashed in on the whole money thing. He made people hate him. And I mean, I don't know, this is just my assessment, right? I just think that he didn't see the need. Now, that's not the only thing. There's other things that play, like the hand issues and everything, but I just feel like he didn't see the need to. I can just beat these guys by doing this. So why? Yeah, you get your occasional Ricky Hatton knockout and everything else, but I don't know. You might be right, and I might be wrong.
No.
This is my assessment.
I'm giving just an example because that's the first signs were, I think, with Castillo. I think when he said he hurt his hands. So it's like, okay, because if you go into a battle and you're injured, so you need to utilize everything else besides your injury. You know what I'm saying? So he knew that he couldn't actually will use his hands as often as he wanted to. So what would what do you rely on? Your defense, and then you would counter punch, right? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to my boy Boxlodge. Boxlodge, get in here. The link is right there.
Yeah, that's spot on Joe Calzaghe. That's my guy, by the way.
I like Joe Calzaghe. Yeah, Joe Calzaghe was amazing. I remember that fight. Who did he beat in order to become like the big name?
Jeff
It was
Lacy?
Jeff Lacy.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing, right? I tell people because Jeff Lacy was supposed to be the next Mike Tyson, the next superstar. What did he do? They hyped him up this for, to be the biggest name, the next coming of whatever. And then he got shut down by somebody that's better than him. We never heard of Jeff Lacy after that. Did you?
Nope.
You know why? Some people, some fighters, once they lose, they're never the same. Right?
Correct.
They start second guessing themselves. They're never the same type of fighter. And look, so right now I've been watching Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner was a menace. He was a problem, but he faced Marcos Maidana. He got a beating. That was a crazy fucking beating. A lot of fighters would have retired after that beating. You seen when Broner walked out of the ring, he looked like a mummy. But respect to him, he took that beating. You know what I'm saying? He was getting hit across the fucking ring. That shit was crazy.
I mean,
he still won it.
Did have, yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
No, I was just gonna say that that Maidana fight was a rough one for him, and oh man, the thing with Adrian Broner, I mean, I saw him have trouble with Daniel Ponce de Leon.
Yeah. No. Daniel Ponce de Leon beat him. That was my boy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like him because, I think that he robbed Ponce de Leon. Ponce de Leon was a fucking menace too. Love that dude.
Daniel Ponce de Leon was nice, man. Like he, who did he, what's it, Salido? No, I don't think so. No, I'm going to have to go back and look.
No worries. I can look him up right now. Ponce de Leon, that motherfucker was dope. You know his story? He's from a native tribe in Mexico. So
really?
Yeah. So he's native. So his family was getting sick. So he had to come down from the mountains and to get medicine. To help his people. And then he pursued boxing. He was in yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, I love Ponce de Leon.
Awesome.
Daniel Ponce de Leon.
Yeah, this was crazy. Here, we can show this one. Watch this shit. Versus AB. He was putting hands on AB. That's why I was mad at AB. I didn't like him at first. Then he beat the other Mexican. What's his name?
30 years of age.
Montero?
No.
Tony DeMarco?
Yeah, he'd be here too.
Giving weight 2.5 inches in height.
And current NABO champion, the undefeated Adrian, the problem.
But see, Broner was doing all this shit before that. So one thing is, Broner was entertaining in the ring and outside of the ring, and he made this shit, exciting, funny.
For sure.
Former WBO junior featherweight.
There goes my boy. And one thing is, I tell people all the time, it's hard to become a champion. Let alone not one time, but 2 time or multi-weight division champion or reigning champion, defending all this shit. It's not common. Billions of people on earth. There's only a few champions, world champions in any sport.
Champion of the world, Daniel Ponce de Leon.
Right here is good. This is my commands. Touch gloves. God bless.
Against Daniel Ponce de Leon, who made 6 successful defenses. Broner throws a counter right hand.
He reminds me of Valero.
Say that again.
In the corner of Broner.
He reminds me of Edwin Valero. Ponce de Leon. They have that kind of that look.
Pryor was actually one of Broner's.
Has produced a lot of really good fighters and flashy fighters. But
The kid gets inside and he digs that left hand hard. He's a real
at a
kid.
time. That combination punching that Broner's not showing.
The slapping left from Broner.
He was hitting him.
Boxing skills plus athleticism.
Is this how he fights for real? I mean, as though he's going to walk right through him. So we're going to see.
One of the all-time greats was 32-0 after he knocked
total
out
punches in the first 2 rounds. Ponce de Leon told us during the fighter meeting.
Go to the body a little bit. You know, a young fighter has to learn to go to the body early on an old crafty guy like that.
Ponce showing some veteran caginess.
How's it going, Lounge? Have you met my boy Lounge? Irony Boxing?
I don't think so.
No. Yeah, he's a legend around here. In the streets. In the YTBC streets.
Good stuff in the chat, man.
Yeah, he knows his boxing. Yeah, all of the amigos that come through, you know what I'm saying, they know their boxing.
I've seen you on, I think, Crush and maybe B3. I can't remember the other one.
Who, me?
Maybe BB or some of those. You. I've seen you on Crush the Legend, and I can't remember what other place.
Dubs. Yeah, H Monies. I've been around for a while. I just chill now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love the sport of boxing, but I don't like the drama. It's like, I'm gonna shoot you because I like this guy. I'm saying everybody has their own opinion. They like what they like. It is what it is. I mean,
exactly.
So if you do have an opinion of a fighter, you know what I'm saying, and I don't agree with it, I'm just gonna let you talk. It's okay. I'm gonna give you my opinion, but I'm not gonna convince you of anything. I mean,
no, I see what you mean. Like, some people are just set in their ways, and that's it, you know.
Yeah. No, we're all here. So when I first came onto the YTBC, like communities, that's what it's called, YouTube boxing community. We just had a legend. One of the few people that started the YTBC. His name is Haplo. He was just here. Hold on, where is he at?
I've seen him on Bruce Gus.
Yeah. Haplo's been around. He was here in 1982 before YouTube was created. According to him. But what's up, Lounge? How's everything going? I think he's having mic issues. Okay, so irony, right? Boxing?
Yeah.
And MMA. So what do you think about Zuffa coming into the whole boxing?
At first, I was like, this is a good thing, more boxing. You know, we got a Sunday option now because, I mean, obviously they want to they don't want to compete with the UFC, which is under the same TKO, right? So I get it why they put it on Sunday. They're making some moves and everything. I don't know how the pay structure, because that's the thing with the UFC, right? It's the pay structure. It's the shadiest pay structure of all sports. Are they going to try to do this in boxing for real with the Muhammad Ali act reform and everything? I don't know. I don't really know what to make of it. I've enjoyed a lot of their fights so far. I particularly enjoyed the CBS versus Rosicki fight on Saturday. I've enjoyed a few others as well. I don't know why the fighters can't wear whatever they want to. That's another issue, I guess. I mean, at the end of the day, I just want to see. I don't care if the name is Sufa or Blufa or whatever. I just want to see the best fight the best. If Dana White can make that happen, then more power to him. You know. But if you're gonna usurp boxing, and because let's not act like people say it's a monopoly, right? Oh, it's a monopoly, guys. Every sport is a monopoly. Like, are you gonna tell me that the NBA doesn't have a monopoly on basketball, or the NFL on football, or the NHL on hockey, or whatever the case may be? Like every sport is a monopoly. Let's be real here. Like it's very hard to get to the top without signing to one of the top promoters, right? Like you can find an exception here and there, but like 98+% of the guys have to, walk the line, you know, one way or another, whether that's Eddie Hearn or or Bob Arum or PBC or whatever, you know. So at the end of the day, it's all a freaking monopoly. Um, I just want to see the fights, and if I'm not mistaken, if it wasn't for Turkey Al Sheikh, we probably would have never seen Bivol Beterbiev, not to mention Canelo but Crawford. So that's the case. If he's gonna give me Tank versus Shakur, or at the very least Shakur versus, I don't know, somebody with a pulse to fight Shakur, okay, and so on. If he gonna make if he can give me Benavides, but you know what I'm saying, like.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah, I don't, I don't,
But
I don't disagree. I think Zuffa being able to bring another works. ESPN is not showing boxing. Well, they're showing women's boxing. I think we lost HBO, we lost Showtime. I don't know if Univision, Televista. Remember Univision used to have boxing.
Yeah.
On Saturdays and shit. And, Telemundo used to have boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if we still have that. So I don't disagree in the aspect of putting more boxing back on television. I do agree with that. That's what I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
We need more, not less. We're not gaining any more. So, when even like PBC, where are they going? Where are the fighters going? These fighters don't have nowhere to, they're just sitting around and collecting dust. All of the PBC fighters, when's their next fight?
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about Fundora. I heard about Charlo, that he's going to be on the undercard for Spence and Tim Tszyu.
Tim Tszyu?
Yeah.
Okay, but see, this is the thing. Now, because they haven't been around for a long time, Tim Tszyu has been around. Do you think that he has the same impact that he did before when PBC was at their prime? You know what I'm saying? And he hasn't fought. How long has it been since Spence fought?
Oh, at least 2 years, right? Because Bud Crawford.
I think it was longer than that. I don't know. I think it feels like that.
So too. Yeah.
But see, boxing it feels like dog years. Like, I want to see you at least once a year, or 2 times a year, or 3 times a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, even Canelo seems like he hasn't fought in a long time.
Well, to be fair to Canelo, and I don't want to be, because I can't stand that boy. But to be fair to Canelo, he is coming off of I think it's either an elbow or a shoulder surgery, which is why he wasn't able to fight on Cinco de Mayo, right?
Right. Yeah, but
Canelo. Go ahead.
No. This is the thing. I'm not trying to make excuses for Canelo. It just seems like when he was frequently boxing, he was trying to fight at least 2 times a year. He missed one day, but these fighters miss years. I mean, like look at what's it called? Keith Thurman. Look at Spence. Look at these guys. I'm saying Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not the sport that you can just miss.
No. Yeah.
You have to stay active, in my opinion, just for your sake of being relevant.
No, I agree. And not only that, we don't get better at something by not doing it. The thing is that everything has changed, right? Because before you got to see the superstars 2, 3, 4, maybe even more times a year. Nowadays, you get to see your superstars at best once a year. And that's a problem. That's a problem for the business side of boxing. That's a problem for the fans. Like, how are you going to get a sustainable fan base? Like, if you imagine, like, that's why the UFC was so successful during that 2010 in the 2010s era, because even when they had Conor McGregor and Anderson Silva, and I don't know if you know a lot about the UFC, but I'm just making an analogy,
Yeah, no, you're good.
because they made sure that if Dana can do one thing, he'll get you active, he'll get you out there, and he made sure that the stars or the superstars were available more than once a year, outside of injury and personal stuff, which happens, right? In boxing, you don't really have that option. I mean, you make, I don't know, let's say 50 million for a fight or 100 million for a fight. There's no reason for you to show up. This is not like the NBA where you're contracted to play X amount of games or whatever the case may be. In boxing, when you reach that level of Canelo, Tank, AJ, and a few others, you pretty much the promoter pretty much works for you. That's what I'm trying to say. Not the other way around.
So do you think that? So I do like that aspect. For these up and comer fighters, these fighters that are just stepping up. So would Zufud be just like a platform? Hopefully they have tournaments, they build them up, and then they let them go on to like the bigger. 'Cause I don't think that Zufu, maybe potentially they could become like a big promotional company. I don't know how to describe them. Promotional company, and then maybe they can actually their fighters can go on to other networks. I mean, once they get big enough. I don't think Uzufa yet is big enough, what I'm saying, as far as like what they're doing and the fighters that they have. That's why they're trying to bring in fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like Opataya, like Shakur, you know what I'm saying? Connor Ben.
Yeah, for sure.
They're trying to build the legacy. They don't have it yet, in my opinion. They're trying to build the Zufa belt, right? And they're they also have Turk El Sheikh, who owns the Ring magazine belt.
Right.
What is your opinion on the difference between the lineal and the Ring magazine belt?
That's the one that Opetaya still has, right? Because he got stripped for the IBF, but he still got the ring, or is it the other way around?
I think he has the lineal belt, but the lineal belt looks like the Ring magazine belt. It's kind of the same. So Teofimo was a lineal champion. He was a 2-time lineal champion. It's not the same as the Ring magazine belt. You can't win the lineal belt. You can't just beat anybody. You have to beat the guy. You know what I'm saying? That beat the guy.
Say that again?
You have to beat the guy that held the lineal belt.
Okay.
That makes sense? So, like, that's how you inherit it. Like, it passes on to somebody else.
Now, is that what Rolly is right now? Because he got like the super or something like that, and I think Catterall, when he beat Kiasov, became the regular. I don't know. That's where I get a little bit confused.
I do too.
Yeah.
I don't know. If Rolly's the lineal belt, because you remember Manny Pacquiao and somebody else wasn't able to get the lineal belt. They had to do something else. It was crazy. Yeah, but somebody did get it at 147. I think 147 is my favorite division out of all the divisions. It's always been my favorite. Welterweight.
It's hard to argue with that because boxing, as I understand it, has 4 flagship divisions, right? The heavies, the middles, the welters, and the lights, right?
Right.
Between all, well, I guess that's debatable, but I think 147 is probably where most all-time great fighters are. or have been there at some point, because a lot of them move up. Floyd, the Sugar Rays, etc. But Pacquiao, what have you, Bud Crawford. I mean, you name it. Yeah, I would say that's pretty accurate. I mean, my favorite fighter of all time is Marvelous Marvin Hagler, which is a middleweight. But
Yeah. The only reason why I say that, because you see, like the lightweights, they can throw combination punches. The same thing with the welterweights, but they have more power. The middleweights are a little bit slower, and then the heavyweights definitely they're just more methodical, and they kind of want to hit you with a big shot. I mean,
yeah,
but yeah,
I like that actually.
yeah,
I
it
think
is.
that's yeah.
No, heavyweights are exciting. They're the big drama show, but I do want to fight to last and be able to see more skills. You know what I'm saying? Not just big shots and power.
Yeah, like I love that. I never even look at it that way. Like now that you say that, like heavyweight is a more casual oriented division, if I may say so, because yeah, you just want to see a good old fashioned quote unquote, knockout, right? And chances are you're gonna get that. Now, from a pugilistic standpoint, I agree 100% what you're saying, because at 47 we get like the best of both worlds. We get the speed, the boxing, plus the power as well.
Right.
I love that actually.
Yeah. Yeah. You really see, in my opinion, all of it. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's just my opinion. That's all.
I like it.
So who will be? Now, okay. Do you have your top 5 pound for pounds fighters?
Who I think are the best? Sure. I would say Inoue number one. Number two. It's number two. I'm gonna say Usyk, even though that's a hard sell, especially now.
With that fight.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think that? Do you think it was controversial?
Without a doubt.
Okay. But you didn't see how he was landing punches. And this guy, okay, he was being defensive, but he wasn't looking at the punches that were coming at him. In my opinion, did you see Usyk was landing punches and he was bending down? Like he had a guard, but he wasn't looking at the punches that were coming at him. Does that make sense? Then did get.
That's true.
He did get dropped. Whether he got dropped in the last second or in the round, the one thing is that he was eventually going to get stopped in the next round. In my opinion, I don't know.
Probably. That's not a far-fetched.
Well, this is the thing. Should we have seen it? I think so, yes. But the conclusion is up to the referee to see what's going on in the ring.
I don't know for sure. It's just that, for example, you watch the Usyk and Fury, and I think it was the first one, if I'm not mistaken, where he had Fury, dead on his feet. I can't remember the round. I think it was the 8th or the 7th, something like that, where he went from one side of the ring to the other, and they gave him all the benefit of the doubt. And I agree. I think this is for the heavyweight. This is not like an exhibition. No, this was for the title, right? I know this guy's coming in from kickboxing and everything, but it was for the belt. So I just feel like, considering now if he's like just staggering all over the place and barely on his feet, sure, like I would be like, yeah, stop it, because like if he was like Fabio Wardley was when he got stopped by the what, yeah, I would be like, by all means stop that. But it's easy for me to say that. Obviously, I'm not in there. I don't have to make that decision in a split second like the ref does. But
yeah, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I just see it from my point of view. If I see a fighter, he is being defensive, but it's not like he did have his guard up. Like, he did get dropped. So I think the issue was when he got dropped. I think it was when the bell rang, or like it was stopped after the bell rang. But the knockdown was during the round, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, that was your 2, right? So you had Inoue, Usyk. Your 3rd?
Number 3, Shakur Stevenson. Number 4, because it's hard for me to put Bivol or Beterbiev there. Number 1, because of inactivity. I mean, I know Bivol just fought, but he fought a mandatory Eifert, which was nowhere near his level. Yeah, it's hard for me to put him in there. Number 4, we have number 4. I'm forgetting somebody for. Oh. I mean, I don't know. Devin Haney, not really. All right, let me think.
You good? You good? Can I name my 5?
Sure.
I'll be quick. I have to say Inoue, Usyk, Bam number 3. So Inoue number 1, Usyk number 2, Bam number 3, Shakur number 4, and then Bivol number 5. Currently.
That's a good one. I love it.
Only because so my way of measuring who's the pound for pound is not just on the eyesight, it's on the accolades. So what they're capable of doing. And also the theory is if Usyk was the lightweight, he would do the same thing that he does to his heavyweights. Same thing with Inoue. If Inoue was a heavyweight, he would be doing the same thing that he does to these lightweights, or whatever weight class he's in. Same thing with Bam, same thing with Shakur, same thing with Bill. I'm saying it's not just the eye test, it's also the accolades plus the skills that they have. They would be able to do that whether they were small or big.
For sure. I couldn't agree with you more.
See, that's the thing. Hold on. This is the thing with the reason why I don't put what's it called? You just named him. He just beat what's his name at 147 for a belt. Devin Haney. Yeah. Why? Because he clinches so much. He sometimes run. You can't do that. So if you're fighting heavier guys and you're not capable of hurting them, you know what I'm saying, and you rely on clinching, there's going to be a guy that's going to be able to, muscle you and have more power, or cut off the ring. You know what I mean? They will be able to beat you. He has those flaws. Those are flaws. Running and clinching are flaws. They're not something that you should rely on. If you clinch, I forgot his last fight. He clinched like
Norman?
Yeah, Norman. He clinched. How many clinches did he do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you support the clinching aspect of the sport? It was excessive.
I mean, well, yes. Yes and no, right? Because there are fighters that know how to use that to their advantage, a.k.a. Andre Ward, a.k.a. Bernard Hopkins, and to a degree, Muhammad Ali himself, in that Foreman fight, for example. Yeah, I see what you mean. I don't like it, but I think there's a solution for everything, Since he does that all the time, you can also not allow him to do that.
You're right.
I feel like
I've heard that logic before. But see, this is the thing. If you do want to be a fan-friendly guy, that's not the way you do it. I'm saying if you want to be on pay-per-view, that's not the way you do it. If you want to be, I'm saying, does that make sense? Like, do you think so? You want to be on pay-per-view? Do you want to watch a fight where somebody's going to be clinching all night?
No.
From a strategic point for a boxer, do what you have to do in order to win. But from a fan's point of view, Do I want to see it? I don't. So when he gets mad that people don't like him, there's reasons why. No?
Yeah. Yeah, I never liked him, not even a little bit, but I do give him respect because I do think he has taken more risks than Shakur has.
Oh, he has.
And
Along with Tank, along with even all of the rest of the guys. Yeah, I do respect him. Don't get me wrong. I will always respect him. Doesn't mean I like his fighting style. Do I respect his accomplishments? Yes. Do I respect his fighting style? No. I mean,
exactly.
I don't have to like you, but I do respect you.
Like he did give me, and this is me just playing devil's advocate as usual. But he did give me a hell of a fight already, which is the Loma fight. And I have seen him in trouble more than once. He got cracked badly by Jorge Linares. I forget at the end of what round it was. Badly. And he was in a lot of trouble against Loma. I thought Loma won 7-5, but whatever.
A lot of people say that too. A lot of people tell me that same thing. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Go ahead, sir. My bad.
No, but even if he would have lost to Loma, I mean, come on, that's not really an insult either.
Yeah, no. I agree. At least he fought him. At least he fought him. I always give respect to anybody that did face all of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Anybody. Whether you win, lose, or draw. Respects to them. At least you fought them. Some people like to pad their records, are selective of the fighters that they fight because they know that they can lose.
Exactly. That's that's the thing. Every time anybody tells me, "Oh, but he lost against that guy," I'm like, "Well, yeah. I mean, when you fight top level opposition, you might lose some. Or if you run away from everybody, then yeah, you're gonna retire undefeated, of course." But the Norman fight, that was. I remember this as if it was yesterday because I was working and I had the fight on, and I can't remember. I think I had Norman winning, but nevertheless, I never in a million years thought that he would have been able to drop Norman. And when he did that, I literally, my jaw dropped. I couldn't believe it because if I'm not mistaken, the last time he dropped anybody was Antonio Moran, and that was way back in the day.
Yeah.
So
do you think? So this is the thing too, right? So because Haney's a big dude, like he's tall, he's big. Pause. But like this is the thing. Was he meant to be a 147 pounder? Because he's young, he still has time. He's gonna be able to mature and get bigger. You know what I'm saying? And start fitting into these weight classes. So maybe he does have more power at 147. You know what I'm saying? Because he's able to gain more muscle and more weight.
Yes.
Because in all his weight classes, he looked like Skeletor. I mean, before in previous fights.
He has a problem at 47, and that problem is lack of opposition. The only real opposite, unless Shakur moves up, which I don't see the reason, because to me there are far better opponents at 40 than it is at 47 at the moment, without a shadow of a doubt. You got Ross, etc. Like we got a bunch of good names at 40 that he can fight. But back to Devin Haney, like outside of Keyshawn Davis, who just moved up and who's not really ready for him, like stylistically, it's interesting, right? I want to see that fight, but
wait, Keyshawn versus Devin Haney?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the thing that I saw in his last fight, because the commentators was like, he's what is it like? Beating him easily. But if you're beating him easily, then you go for the knockout. Don't just fucking be content. He looked like he was bored. Don't be content with just outpointing somebody. If you're hurting somebody, go in there and finish the job. That's what it means to be an exciting fighter. So look at Inoue. That's why people like him. If you're beating them down, they start figuring out a way to knock you out. Don't tell me that this guy's dominating. That's not dominating. You go 12 rounds with a guy that you could potentially knock out. You figure out a way to knock him out. Shakur and no, this is the thing. Shakur and what's his name, Keyshawn, they're not willing to fight each other. That's a disservice to the fucking fans, in my opinion. Does that make sense? You should be doing for the fans because we do want to see them. If you both hold belts at 140, then you should be fighting each other.
Well, I think the situation was more that Keyshawn was the number one for Shakur. But I mean, I agree with you. But here's the thing: like, would you like to have seen the Charlo brothers fight each? I know they're not blood brothers like that, but I'm just making an analogy. Like the Klitschko's never fought each other. Loma and Dennis Berinchik never fought each other and never wanted to fight each other. They were very clear on that. The Cubans never want to fight each other. I know Gamboa and Rigo are going to fight, but by and large, they never want to fight each other either. So, my problem with Shakur is not necessarily Keyshawn. Like I can give you one. I don't like it because Keyshawn stylistically is the type of fighter that I want to see against Shakur, you know. Like I can get there with one, but I mean I don't know, man. You're right. Okay, let me start by saying you're right. Like I want to see the fight, you know.
Somebody said this,
Shakur,
but this is the thing. Okay, if you guys are brothers, you guys are gonna make money. You know what I'm saying? You guys are going to help each other make money. So either one is going to win and either one's going to become, a champion. Then the only one, so who holds all the belts at 140? What's left at 140? We can look it up. So there is Antoine Russell, right? He holds one?
Yeah.
Is it Gary? I don't know all the Russells. I just call, you know what I'm saying? Is it Gary Antoine? There's this bunch of them. They're all named. So sorry. Well, he's one of them, right? And then it's Keyshawn, Shakur, and then who else?
No, Keyshawn's not a champion. It's Dalton Smith, and the other one's vacant by Hitchens.
Oh, yeah, he left that belt. It should have been, what's his name from Robert Garcia's team? What is his name? The Mexican dude.
Oscar Duarte.
Duarte, yeah. That was fucked up. What do you think of Hitchison going over to Zuffa? So,
I don't have any regard for him. I mean, like, if I'm going to criticize Shakur's resume, what do you think I'm going to do with Hitchens' resume?
Yeah, no, that's even worse. That's even worse.
I mean, your last fight was against George Kambosos, a guy that Loma stopped, Devin beat twice. He did beat Tio, but I mean, okay, power to him, but like that's your best win. I mean, you did beat Liam Paro, but do you see what I mean? Like, every single one of these dudes have like levels of resume on top of you. Like Gustavo Lemos had you on real trouble, man.
Yeah.
And what's the name of the other guy? Duarte would have been interesting. I'm not high on Duarte. The problem with Hitchens, man, I mean, there's so many problems. I don't even know where to start, right? Like he's the loudest one in the room always in social media, which is saying something, right? And he's most known for the fight he doesn't take as opposed to the one he does take.
But my problem is when they credit people for things that they haven't done yet. Oh, he's the next this. Yeah. And remember when we talked about Jeff Lacey? Jeff Lacey was supposed to be the next guy. And then he got exposed. He was never the same after that. So I do think that, I do need to see a little bit more. I do need to see accolades. I do want to see what they actually do. Not what the eye test is. Yeah, everybody looks good until you fight somebody rugged. Remember Lomachenko? He went in there with Salido. He was the most hyped amateur fighter ever. One of, right? Look at what you see with Andy Cruz, hyped up, right? They were supposed to be the next guy.
For sure. I mean, Andy Cruz, he's about to fight Albert Bell, if I'm not mistaken. That's gonna be an interesting one because I'm super high on Albert Bell. But putting that aside, I mean, Andy Cruz, I didn't think it was, that was a majority decision. I scored it a draw, so I had Raymond keeping the title. I think Andy Cruz did very well in that fight, but he was just outclassed by Raymond at the end of the day. That's not a bad loss. I don't think that's a bad loss.
Right,
To be honest.
and don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that but it could be a wake up call. Change your fighting style. Don't rely on that slick, move around type of shit. You need to start implementing actual. So he still fights like an amateur, in my opinion. Andy Cruz does. He needs to fight like a professional. I mean, like a pro, like there's different things that I see. Yes, you box, but this is prize fighting. You need to fight like a prize fighter.
Yeah, I agree, and that's been. I mean, there's exceptions, but that's been kind of the issue with Cubans. For example, Erislan Lara. Yeah, he got there. He's still a world champion today, but for example, the Lara versus Canelo fight, right? That's one of the most controversial fights of modern day boxing, right? But I gotta tell you something. Lara himself gave Canelo like a case for that fight because he really overdid that using his legs. You understand? Like they usually overdo. Yeah, there's a Casamayor here and there. Even Rigondo, as much as I love him, I mean, he ain't the most exciting guy in the world to watch. And they're safety first.
What's his name? El Chacal, another Cuban. You remember?
Yeah, Rigondo.
No,
That's Rigondo.
No, it's not him. It's another one. He fought Lomachenko. You know what I'm talking about?
That's Rigondo.
Yeah, you're right. You're Rigondo. I thought I'm thinking about what's his name at 130? Remember him? Too. He fought Broner. Sorry, he fought Terence Crawford. He got knocked out by Terence Crawford.
Oh, Gamboa.
Gamboa. My bad. I'm mixing them up. My bad. But see, now if you look at Laura, he does fight more of because he's older. He fights. He stays in the pocket more. You know what I'm saying? He actually fights now. He minimizes his movement and stays in to fight.
Yeah. That's the thing, man. I never fully digested the Cuban style because of that. Because even the Soviet style, even the pendulum style, Bivol doesn't do a whole lot of running out there. He doesn't. Like he moves his feet with a purpose, as opposed to just get out of dodge and reset.
Well, that's the thing with the Cubans. They weren't allowed to fight here in America, so they have the amateur style. They usually go to the Olympics, so it's the scoring and move. Hit and run, hit and run. You know what I'm saying that's the style that they adapted.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be the case for the Eastern Europeans as well? And it's not, right?
But the Russians were able to actually fight in the Olympics. In professionals. I'm pretty sure. I think it was just the Cubans that were. They were blocked. I mean, they weren't able to come here.
Okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Unless you desert full on.
Yeah. Yeah, they couldn't come to like America or anywhere else. You know who was a Cuban fighter? I forgot his name. He moved to Mexico.
You're talking about either Felix Savon or Teófilo Stevenson.
No. Chocolate. I forgot his name.
Kid Chocolate.
Teófilo. Yeah.
Sardinas, I think.
Yeah, he went to Mexico. He went to Mexico first.
Okay. Interesting.
But you also have to. All I'm saying is they have to adapt to the professional style of fighting instead of relying the Olympic style. Yeah, you look good, things are flashy, but you need to stay in there, and people want to see the hurt business, the hurt aspect.
Yeah, and they could, like, in my opinion, I don't know why they can't or won't, rather, because we've seen a couple of guys like Robesi Ramirez, for example, or Joel Casamayor, or
Yeah, Joel.
yeah, like even Iglesias. Iglesias doesn't do a whole lot of running out there either. I mean, he's a pretty straightforward guy out there. And I'm forgetting a few others, but like by and large, most of them just have the safety approach type fight, whereas I
Yeah,
mean,
hit and not get hit.
yeah.
But see, I do like boxing. The definition of boxing is hit and not get hit. But when we talk about prize fighting, you know what I'm saying. When the fans want to see entertainment, you do have to risk it for the sake of because people are watching you, and people don't want to see that style, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, it's nice. It's so for the casual, not the casuals, for the diehards. Yeah, we appreciate that, but the casuals, they don't. They're not gonna follow you. I mean,
Yeah, not at all. Um, I mean, for sure. I mean, and the thing is that, for example, Andy Cruz been training with Bozy Ennis. You understand? Like there's no
excuse.
Yeah, like it's not like he's with the same trainer doing the same thing. No, you're with a trainer that has Boots Ennis, Jack Catterall, Fulton, and a few others as well over there.
And Boosie was telling him, Boosie in this, right? He was telling him, he was like, bro, you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? He was on his ass.
Yeah, he knows. But again, it's like, for example, if Sander drops it against Boots Ennis, right? That's not a bad loss either, because number one, you're probably never gonna see anything like this, right? Like Fundora's not like this, Josh Kelly's not like this, Virgil's not like this. Even at 60, there's nobody like this. Well, outside of Joanne Lee Hernandez, but whatever, we'll see about that. Like, this is a good thing, in my opinion.
Yeah, it would be a learning experience, right? Whether he wins or lose, it would be a learning experience. He has to bring it all. This is the type of fights that I do want to see. When two fighters need to bring their best and they're training for their best.
Yeah.
It will it will make them a better fighter. Or it could, potentially, some people, like I said, they don't come back from that. But yeah, I do think that it is, it is what it is. You shouldn't be afraid. You should be in there, encouraged to fucking do what you need to do.
Because the thing is, it depends, right? Because if he goes out there and loses like Erickson Lubin lost to Charlo, that's a different story. Because that's it wasn't career ending, because Lubin still has that Fundora performance, which was awesome. That was an amazing fight and everything, but he wasn't really the same after that. I think we can all come to that conclusion pretty safely.
Fight fam.
Now
Jacob from.
Now, in the case of Xander, he's already a unified champion, though, so it's different. Like, he already got there, Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. So this is a good thing for Boots if he can beat Xander. Let's see if he can just keep his titles. So you're the champion. You need to defend your titles by all means necessary. Hit him in the balls. Fuck it. I'm telling you. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying to win.
The thing is that I felt bad for Busanis for a while, because he first missed out on Brian Norman, then he missed out on Virgil. So it's like, man, like can we, can somebody step up here? Because I've been telling people for a long time. The only problem that Boots Ennis has is that he's too good for his own good. That's the problem that
he
he
scares
has.
his competition away. But is it
Yeah.
true? Didn't he have he's had some difficult fights? What was his
Yeah.
fight that they were saying that was difficult for him?
Karen too was
Right.
I'm not gonna say difficult, but that's the one that was the most interesting because I mean Karen just lost to Patty Donovan by majority decision. Patty Donovan ain't no slouch, but he really because the thing is that Karen fought the first fight in a certain way, and in the second fight fought completely differently. Um, so that was pleasant to see. But he hasn't really had much opposition. Like he washed Stanionis, he washed Lima, he washed Raymond Villa, Lipinets, Clayton. I mean, you name it. He's pretty much steamrolled through everyone because he's that good. Now the problem is,
Who are they?
listen,
Who are those guys? That would be the problem, no?
yeah, well, Royman Villa did beat Rashidi Ellis because the Ennis and Speedy Rashidi were in a collision course, and then Royman Villa happened. But Brian Norman, not so sure about that. But Virgil is scared to death to Boots Ennis. Not only Virgil, but his entire team and Oscar. I don't think there's any doubt about that. It's the same reason why Oscar never made Zurdo versus Opetaya. He knows what's going to happen. Oscar, whatever we feel about the clapback Thursdays and you know how cringe he is and whatever the case may be, Oscar knows this game like the back of his hands. He knows his boys are going to get massacred.
Yeah. So no, this is well, okay. You're right. He does know. He does know that these fighters are not like him. But I do think that Virgil Ortiz really didn't want to fight. But does Oscar think that he's ready for Boots? I think he kind of does, but he doesn't want to lose. He doesn't want his fighters to lose. He only has a few superstars. Ortiz, Ryan Garcia. Who else? He did have Zurdo. Who else does he have?
I'm forgetting a few. Doesn't he have Kid Austin?
Yeah, but Kid Austin he's the up and comer. I'm talking about stars.
Yeah.
It's stars.
I mean Ryan, right? But you already
Ryan's
said
his
that,
biggest
right?
star, and Ortiz is kind of his other one. And then it used to be Zurdo. You know what I mean? He is on a protective custody kind of. You know what I'm saying? But I want to keep them. He wants to keep them and keep their names and keep them fighting. But you know, and as like he's managing them. He's like, okay, well, you're not ready for this. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah.
If it was him, so don't forget, Oscar De La Hoya had all of these dudes at one point. Browner, Spence, when they were all with Golden Boy, all of those dudes were with Golden Boy. All of them.
I think it was Richard Schaefer. It might have been Richard Schaefer, but I could be wrong about that.
No, they were all with Golden Boy. All of them were on HBO. They were all with Golden Boy before they moved on to PBC.
Yeah.
But at one point, they were managed, or I don't know if they were managed by Golden Boy, but they were moved along. They became stars. Before they went to PBC, they were stars already on HBO with Golden Boy.
Yeah, for sure. And I get it. Like you don't want I get it, but that's the problem, right? Like if you're Oscar, you don't wanna like lose that, right? Obviously. But forget about Boots Ennis. Like, how about calling out Fundora? Like you've been interim for how long?
Yeah. Okay.
Like Virgil's never fought for a title ever.
Do you think that Fundora could beat Ennis?
No.
You don't think so? No. I think Fundora's getting better, in my opinion. I'm not trying to convince you otherwise.
I agree with that.
He's able to use his reach, use his combinations. You know, before he used to fight like a T-Rex. He used to fight on the inside and then throw punches, you know what I'm saying? Short punches on the inside when he has the arm length advantage. If you can use that jab and be tall and use the jab and move, you know what I'm saying? Fundora will be a problem. How are you going to get to him? If they come close, you use the uppercut.
Interesting. I'm not high on Fundora. I never have. I love his sister though, but he both figuratively, both in the ring and outside of the ring.
No. Fondora's sister, she's a problem. She wants to fucking hurt you. Oh, I love her. I love her so much. She literally, she's a demon. She wants to destroy you. See, that's the thing that I want to see. You saying her attitude in the ring is not just about beating you. I want to stop you. That's the mindset you need to have, no? Like this isn't that what people want to see? Isn't that what people want to pay for? Isn't that what people want to continue to support you?
Yeah.
Or no way the same way. That's the thing. So even if you have a bad day, you still have that same mindset. Is that okay? I couldn't get him out of the. Couldn't get him out of there. I tried. Your attempt. Some of these fighters are content to just win a fight, however they want to. No risk taken. I do want you to take a risk. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you get hurt. Maybe you get dropped. You get back up and you knock this motherfucker out. At least you tried.
I want to see her fight the Japanese girl, the Mizuki Hiruta.
Okay.
That would be interesting, but I'm not that familiar with like women's weights and what can happen. Not yet. You know.
I've watched a few women's boxing. She is definitely one of them. Alicia Baumgartner, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. Those are who I like. I don't like Clarissa Shields. Sorry. I'm saying
I don't like Clarissa outside of the ring at all, but I gotta give it to her. Inside the ring, I gotta give it to her.
Yeah, I do. Okay, like I said, do I respect her? Yes. Do I respect her accomplishments?
Right.
Yes. Do I like her? No. Sorry.
Well said. It's kind of impossible to like her.
She's doing it on her. She's doing it on her own. You're gonna try to fight men. You know what I'm saying? All of this shit, it's just crazy. So I do get. So her frustration is, she should be more. She should get more attention that she's not getting for her accomplishments. Does that make sense? She feels like she should be. You know what I'm saying? She is the whatever, right? So she feels like, oh, you guys are not giving me attention because I'm a woman, because I'm this and all this shit.
Yeah, the usual bullshit.
And I'm just like, people in boxing do respect you. You know what I'm saying? Like that is a fact. People do respect your accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? But don't go out of your way, you know what I'm saying, to diminish other people. You know what I'm saying? Rolly Romero, Keith Thurman, Triple G, all these dudes that she called out. That shit was nuts.
Yeah, when she's next to Bud Crawford, I don't see that energy ever. I wonder why.
Yeah, but bro, Triple G would have knocked her out. Rolly would knock her out. I don't want to see that. We know this,
bro. Any of these dudes would knock the shit out of her, and it's just a biological fact, bro. Otherwise, listen, get in there. If you want a triple skull fracture like that chick in MMA had with that dude, go for it. I mean, go for it. If you want to go to the hospital and be there for a while, go ahead and do that. I mean, some of these chicks need a wake-up call, man. And I'm sounding hella controversial, but I mean, if I keep poking the bear, sooner or later the bear's gonna get pissed.
But that's what these guys are saying. They don't even pay attention to her. Rolly was like, yeah, she can beat me up. Yep, because I would never punch a woman. So like, you know, take the mature road in these situations. Like this one, I'm not seeing. I mean, and you know, like I said, the female boxers that I do watch, Especially, I don't know what's her name, Fondora's sister. She's amazing. I like
Gabby.
her. What is it?
Yeah.
Gabby?
Gabby.
Gabby.
Gabriela.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gabriela. Yeah. She's bad. She's a bad girl. She be putting, like, she doesn't just, be content with just, like, outscoring you. Bro, she wants to hurt you. I was like, damn, shit.
For sure.
You can ask any questions, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Give me a second. I was gonna ask you. Oh yeah. What do you? Well, you already said that you haven't seen Antonio Vargas, so never mind.
We can look him up real quick. Hold on, I'll find him right now. I'll try and look him up. Antonio Vargas, right?
Oh yeah, about Pro. I remember now. I was gonna say something about Pro Box because, we were talking earlier about Sufan. It's good to have more options, but Pro Box got some bad news. I saw the other day. Paulie Malignaggi was saying that starting in August, they're going to start charging $5 per month, and they're only going to put up one event per month.
Yeah.
And they are eliminating their talk shows as well, because things are dicey. And I was speaking to some of my homies, and they brought up some good points. They were saying part of the problem is that you have a commentary team that, with all due respect, it doesn't reflect your budget. Like it's kind of like they are putting too much. Yeah, because if you look at it, they have a Spanish team and a English team. And on both sides, you have legends on them. You have Marquez, sometimes you have Morales, Barrera on the Spanish team, and a few others. And on the English team, you have Chris Algieri and Paulie Malignaggi. You see what I mean? Like, your money should be going to talent.
The fighters, yeah. Not the. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're right. But see, some of these fighters, what are you guys going to do if, for the love of the sport, fighters, support the sport? No. Oh shit, that was Puro. We're trying to get in here. You know Puro? Puro.
Oh yeah, that's my brother.
Puro Sur?
Puro Sur. I just spoke to him the other. Yeah, I just spoke to him the other day. He's on my live all the time.
Okay. Oh, you go live.
Sure.
Well, now let me try to find
Oh
the
yeah,
channel.
yeah.
Okay.
I usually go live like, what time do you have right now? I have 5:12 a.m.
4. I subscribe to your channel.
Okay. So for you, it would be 10 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, I go a little bit late sometimes.
No, I'm late by now. Yeah, I'm used to being the late show where everybody comes through. I'm trying to find some. But see, this is the thing. What's his name? Antonio Vargas? Did he actually have a chance versus Bam?
I can't really say. I've never, because I thought for a second that was the guy that Nick Ball fought before he fought Raymond Ford, but I don't think so. I think he was another Vargas. What's his name? It's not Jesse, is it? Is it Jesse, or I don't know. It wasn't him though. It was another one. I'm sure of that.
Well, I'm looking at this, but this is Antonio Vargas getting knocked out. Okay, one second. So, now, if somebody's been knocked out before, you don't think that the team could replicate the same thing? That makes sense? Look at the habits. Which one is he? The dude in the black, yeah?
I don't think so. I think he's the one in red for what I see next to his name.
No, it says Cardenas, black and gray. Puerto Rican fighter.
That was his one loss. The Vargas loss.
It says wait, Jose Cardenas knocks out Antonio Vargas.
Wow.
He's Puerto Rican? Hold on.
I mean, there's a lot of people named Antonio Vargas. Let me see.
Yeah,
it says he's from the United States.
A loser.
Oh no,
Hello?
but he lost.
Hello?
No, he lost against Cardenas. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who the fuck is this? I'm gonna remove you.
Who is this? Who is this? Can you hear me?
It says Cosmic don't know shit.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
All right, let's remove this guy.
Oh my bad, that's disrespectful.
Puro is that you? That's him. He left and came
That's
back.
Puro?
Yeah, that's Puro. He's a weirdo like that. He weird like that.
Oh man.
What's
What
up, my
Kazi?
brother?
What up, Irony? What's going on, man?
What's up, bro?
Chilling, brother. Chilling. I just couldn't resist, bro. I was like, let me fuck with this guy.
I mean, you know, our first beef was fucking Puro trying to fucking troll me, and I was like, "Fuck Puro." I hated him. Nah, we good. Since then, we always been good, bro. It's been.
We were good then, bro. It was
Yeah,
just
nah.
good. Like Labania used to say, bro, it's a little bit chin smoke. That's all.
Yeah, no, we good. All good. What's the word, bro?
Chilling, bro. I just saw you were live, bro, and Irony was on with you. I was like, fuck, man, I'll say hi.
Yeah, no, he's cool dudes.
Yeah, Irony's the homie, man.
Oh yeah. I never met him before. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, your first time?
Yeah. He came through, and I was like, "Oh shit!" So how'd you find me, Irony?
Just surfing, looking at lives, and I saw you, and I was like, I think I've seen this guy on Crush and a few others. So
Yeah, no,
I'm
yeah.
gonna give it a shot.
Crush, The Bright Side. You know,
Yeah, I know that guy
few of
too.
the channels. Yeah. Little Lounge. Was that Mickey Mouse? Shouts to Lounge.
I was just doing a funny voice. I wasn't, doing anybody in particular.
Okay.
Hey, Puro, have you seen this kid, Antonio Vargas, that's about to fight Bam?
A few times.
What do you think? Does he have a chance or no?
Oh, I mean, he's got a chance. I mean, he's not good. I mean, excuse me, he's not bad. Champion. He's been knocked out before. That was a while back though. But I mean, we'll see. I mean, like he's not a bad fighter, but Bam's been on a tear. So.
Gotcha.
This is the thing. It's whoever holds the belt. If you have it, Bam's gonna go for it. I mean, he's gonna take that belt from you. Does it? So that's the thing. It's not. It wasn't Bam's fault that you have a belt. You know, you're in his way.
For sure. That's Aaron Pryor, man. That's the Hawk right there.
That's him. That is him.
AKA the guy that Sugar Ray Leonard ducked.
Did you guys watch the Nettie fight?
The Nettie? Ah, man, I didn't, but I know what happened.
Bruh, like you guys got lucky, bruh. This shit was, I was just laughing, bruh. This shit was funny.
Did you see it, Cosmic?
No, was it this Saturday?
Yeah. It was, this
Okay.
Saturday that passed.
Puro drop the link, and then we can see it here, and then I can hide it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if you can replay it, because like I had to get a VPN to watch it because it was free, but it was free everywhere but in the United States.
Bro, you know how I do. You know my name. I know how to hide this shit. Yeah, you won't see it. Trust me.
I signed up for a VPN. They gave me 7 days, and I was able to watch it for free.
No, but if you have to fight, let me know. We can see it right here.
No, I don't have it. Like I said, because I was looking for it, right? And it was on ESPN Deportes, which we don't have. It was on this. It was because the promotion is the Kameda Brothers promotion.
Okay, what's the name of the fight? The fighters.
It's Casimero versus Neri.
Neri, the one that lost to Inouye?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, anyways, Irony, Cosmic, this guy se vendió a la verga, man.
In serio?
Neri?
Ese güey se fue por un paycheck. One, remember we're talking about Irony, he missed weight. And two, every punch that Casimero hit him with, he went down, bruh. Like literally, this guy was like, no boxing, no nothing, just like going straight up. Like literally, he was getting hit with every fucking punch. And then every punch he threw, he was just like, yeah, keep coming. And then in the fourth round, bro, he gets with a nice shot, bro. The guy goes down. It was a good shot. Don't get me wrong. Like it wasn't like some little cheesy shot that looks like okay, whatever. But bro, this guy like went down, right? And like you would think, okay, he's hurt, you know, or whatever, but no, to me, it looked like he pretended he was hurt. He just put like his hands behind his back, and he just sit there and let the ref count him out. And then he fucking like sat up and just, bro, I was just laughing, bro. Like literally, like you don't see that nowadays, but bro, it was clearly he went there for the money, bro.
And Casimiro says he wants Inoue.
Shit, he's gonna get destroyed, bro. Like I mean, like guy can hit. Don't get me wrong, but like, bro, like.
This is your rant?
I hope he's not basing it on basing that he can beat Inoue on because he destroyed Nettie. Because, bro, you guys will see, bro. Like, watch. This is fucking insane. Yeah, he goes down like 30 seconds into the fight, fellas.
Neri always looked Dominican to me.
That's 100% correct.
I was like, how do you? He Mexican?
I lived in Dominican Republic for like 2 decades, so yeah, you're absolutely right. He definitely and listen, we're all grown men here. He doesn't really look Mexican.
Yeah, no, I'm saying. I was like, what? Like, Mexican? How?
Looks Mexican to me.
I mean, puro, you know what I mean. Like, you look at Barrera, you look at Morales, you look at Marquez, you look at Pitbull, you look at Nettie, and you're like, eh? I'm just fucking around, but you know what I'm saying.
No,
there it goes right there. You guys are out right there.
It's because you're Puerto Rican, bro. Nettie got knocked down like 8-9 times, bro.
Seriously? Oh, wow.
Bro, I'm telling you, 30 seconds into the fight, he got knocked down like 4 times in the first round, like 2 times in the second, 3 times in the third.
Damn. Like
literally, like this guy was like swinging and missing all day, bro. And you know, credit to him, he actually knocked Casimiro down, but they didn't call it. Like, you guys will see it. Like, I was kind of like telling them, I'm like, okay, all right, maybe he's gonna start making a little comeback. But no, that was like the only thing he did.
Do you think he's done?
Bruh, like I don't know what to think.
No, he's
like,
done.
this is like clearly, like clearly he wasn't trying. Bruh, I don't, like this is clearly he threw the fight.
No, he's done. He's done. I think you can see it.
He threw this fucking fight, bro. Like the Inoue fight, ever since the Inoue fight going forward, bro, he was actually like on a little fucking run, bro. He looked like shit. It was funny, man. I laughed. All I can do is laugh in this situation, bro. Because that's how farcical the fight was, bro. It's like, bro. Yeah, I was like, all right, fuck it, man.
That's the one that you're saying, right? That's the one.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you're saying.
Like, I don't know, like replay it, cause if we can, because like to me it's a clear knockdown, bro. No, this is you rewinded it, right? You rewind it? Oh, see,
there it is.
It seems like a clear shot, bro.
Yeah.
He didn't even trip or anything. Actually, like, look, one of the knockdowns that they counted, Casimiro actually tripped the fucking guy.
Damn.
Yeah, like Casimiro wasn't doing anything like fucking like anything special in there either, bro.
I never had the impression that Japan would be like that. Like, we have that impression about the UK. Like whenever you go in there, you're gonna get screwed over in the cards, you know.
Bro, they screwed over a Mexican, the guy that fought the Australian, bro. God, that Mexican.
Oh,
whooped his ass,
Willibaldo
bro.
Garcia.
Yeah, the Mexican whooped his ass, bro.
Man, that's another one. That wasn't in this card, was it?
Yeah, no, it was in this card. It was the fight right before this one. Okay. Or after. I forget what it was, before or after. Yeah, bro, like fucking poor Mexican, bro. But they were waiting to fucking rob a title for Maloney, bro. Maloney's been crying like a little bitch for like fucking like 5 years. he said he got robbed versus Guevara.
He got robbed against who? He's saying?
Like, he's been saying like he fucking like quit like 3 times and shit because he says he thought he got robbed versus Pedro Guevara.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't get robbed, bro. No, but you know what was crazy? Yabuki, it was a title shot for Rene Calixto. I don't know if you know him.
That name does ring a bell.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah,
Bro.
and look what he does, Kazi. Look what he does. The guy
I
ain't
seen
hurt,
it.
bro. He's just like
He's just laying
okay, I'm
down like
done.
that. Yeah.
He's like, I'm done, bro.
He looked like he was about to do a sit up. Come on now.
He did exactly.
He was about to do a sit up. Look. Hold on. Hey, look. He was like, hold on. He got dropped. Watch.
It was a good shot. Don't get me wrong. It was a peach of a shot, but bro, it was like, look at it's just I'm good, bro.
Hold on, damn.
Like, yo.
You know who that reminds me of, bro? What Sonny Liston did when he got quote unquote knocked down by Ali.
Oh, the second fight?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, this shit was funny, bro. Cause like it's like what the hell? Like both guys look like shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah, man. But it was like all right. I think that guy's like I agree with you, Kazi, where he's saying he's done. Where like I don't think he wants to do it anymore.
Yeah. No.
But then I was on a Mexican channel when I was watching it. They were doing the play-by-play, and I was commenting like bruh, like at least he could have like try to pretend like he was like trying to win. But he was saying that like, and he made a good point that Neri, like ever since like he started, like he's always said that I'm here because I want to make money. Like to him, it's about making money. So I'm like, it makes sense.
Yeah. He's selling out. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like I just want the money. Hey, but he like all that being said, man, he took out Inoue, like he took out the version of Inoue before Inoue and shit. You know, like
yeah,
that's no small task.
Yeah,
he was the first guy to drop Inoue.
Yeah, he was the first guy to drop Inoue, and he beat the Inoue, the Inoue before Inoue, Yamanaka.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Twice.
Yep. The loss that he had before Inoue and this one was Brandon Figueroa, right?
Figueroa, yeah.
Okay.
He fought good in that fight too, man. Like,
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna beat Figueroa, but Figueroa, bro, like that was when he's like he got my respect. I'm like, oh shit, man, this is a pretty boy can fight, man. Hit him with a fucking beautiful.
Bro, he looks like a movie star. Like,
he can fight.
Well, Figueroa.
Like, the thing is, like he can fight, but he's like so like he's like so all over the place, you know. Like, but he got better with Manny. Like with Nick Ball, he fought really well.
Yeah, Manny Robles is one of my favorite trainers today, without a shadow of a doubt. I love that guy.
Good,
Robles looks Mexican, but he's Cuban.
He's Cuban, yeah.
Yeah, but he looks Mexican.
I think he might be half.
Nah, he's Cuban. He says he's Cuban. He looks Mexican.
No, I know, but I think he might be half. So that's what
He definitely looks more Mexican than he looks Cuban. That's for
Yeah,
damn.
like, what the fuck?
That's what I'm thinking. I think he's half.
Yeah.
All right.
No, that happens a lot in the Hispanic community. There's a lot of guys moving country to country, and all of a sudden you're born here, but you look
Well,
like
he's from California, so his mom, I know his dad is Cuban, so his mom's probably Mexican.
Yeah.
It's like Diego Corrales. Like Corrales got like you could tell like he got half and half because he's Colombian and Mexican, but you could like you could tell the Colombian is present there, but like God rest his soul, but like you could see the Mexican, you know.
For sure.
So the one time Diego Corrales brought in the Mexican flag, that's the time that he lost to Floyd, no?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. The one time that I seen him, yeah. But he was crazy. Like, so Diego Corrales, didn't Robert Garcia fight Diego Corrales in Casa Mayor too?
I think so, yeah.
He beat the shit out of him, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I never liked Robert Garcia as a
What?
fighter.
Fighter, yeah, he was not good, bro. I don't know. How he
Bro, I'm gonna kick y'all out.
Hey,
I'm gonna give you guys don't disrespect Robert Garcia.
He had no punch, Irony. He had no punch, bro. He could box. He just
Right.
He had no punch, man. And he didn't have a chin, bro. He was chinning him, motherfucker.
But hold on.
Nah, he made fun of Parkinson's disease of Freddie Roach, bro. You don't do stuff.
Oh no, he didn't. He did it. He did it.
It was
To be fair to
stupid.
Robert, he did
What's
it.
his name?
It was Ariza.
He
The
did it,
Brandon
bro.
Rios.
Brandon Rios. It was Brandon Rios.
Brandon Rios did apologize for that, so I'm gonna give
And
him that.
Antonio Margarito.
Margarito's
he did get mad at Freddie because in that whole like little skirmish, he called him a dirty Mexican. So like he wanted to beat up Freddie.
That's true, and I saw that. But
He actually took the high road. He actually took the high road.
Hang on a second, because I saw him make fun of. I saw him. I could be wrong. I saw Margarito.
I remember he was laughing with them, like he was just kind of like like a little smirk, but yeah, he wasn't doing like the.
No, I don't think
he
he's
wasn't like mimicking them.
I think it was Brandon Rios. It was most likely.
It was Brandon Rios. It was Ariza. It was Antonio Margarito.
Yeah.
No, this was
but Antonio Margarito is a long time piece of shit, so it's expected of him. But
what makes him a piece of shit?
The fact that he wore cast in his hands for Cotto, for example.
Yeah, but he didn't wear cast in his hands for Cotto.
You mean he didn't, man? Come on.
He didn't.
Okay.
No, that's what everybody assumes. Like they caught him for that fight.
Bro, did you see his hand wraps after the fight? How he got broken like that?
They didn't get broken. That was debunked. It was debunked. That's just Cotto, like literally, like, hey, I don't know if he had it or not, but he didn't get caught with them, so it's an assumption. I'm not saying that he didn't have them. Like I know he. Well, they say he tried to use them versus
This was Robert,
Mosley, but they caught him and made him re-wrap his hand. So it's assumptions at the end of the day.
Okay, now let me show you this, because he also did a couple of things. I'm gonna get back to you on that one of Margarita, because this is interesting. But
see, this is the thing. Hold on. Let me circle back on Robert Garcia. When you do face, like we said, you face Diego Corrales, you face Casamayor, you're gonna lose to them. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. He was good, but you do face, somebody that's even better than you are. And it wasn't that he wasn't good. It's just, there's Casamayor had a fucking power and skills. Diego Corrales had power. I mean, you will.
For sure.
So if he didn't face those dudes, if he was like these yeah, Corrales has skills too. But all I'm saying is that if these young fighters face the competition that Robert Garcia faced, they wouldn't be champions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're not. But we're not. I'm not saying that at least, but like I'm just saying that like.
In his
like Robert, I don't know. Robert wasn't good in my opinion.
Okay.
Like literally, like he's the stereotype that they like to put on us.
Bro, I see skills. You don't see no skills right there? This is him.
I see him just throwing punches, right? Like literally going forward, throwing punches, no lateral movement. He doesn't move his head.
You're right.
I mean, and don't get me wrong. There's art in that too, but I'm just saying he was just a very crude fighter in my opinion. I'm not saying. I just thought like he was kind of overrated. But he was effective, bro. So until he wasn't.
Right.
He also on the Bam versus Puma Martinez, he did apologize for this later. Okay, so I gotta give it to him there. But
oh yeah, that was a piece of shit of him. I know what you're gonna say, Aaron. Yeah, that was fucked up, bro.
For sure, bro.
What did he say?
He made fun of his dead, like the Argentina's dead brother.
Oh, okay.
The thing is that that was Maidana's cousin, I think, Neta.
Yeah, I think it was Maidana's cousin. Yeah, he said he was gonna and Bam's gonna send him to see his cousin.
Damn.
Yeah, like he was gonna end up like.
That was pretty fucked up. I was like, yo.
It is.
Damn,
but he did apologize
what did he
afterwards.
say to you, bro? No, I know.
Yeah.
But still, like, Jesus. What did he say? Fuck your mother or what? Did he call you a dirty Mexican too? What?
Yeah, that was even. I mean, even if that was the case, I mean, I don't see a reason for you to go there either. You can call him. You can call him. You can call him a dirty Argentinian. You can pay him back with the same fault. Like.
Yeah, I hear you. But at the end of the day, like literally, he said what he said. But like you said, he apologized for it. Like me personally, if I was like Puma, I'd be like, "Fuck you! You just take that apology, shove it up your ass." That'd be me. But if Puma you accepted it.
Nah, I wouldn't knock his ass out.
I'd be like, "You can take that fucking shit, shove it up your ass, bro."
Yeah.
At the end of the day, bro, it's like, yeah, he could have said you're dirty Argentina, whatever. Like he could have said a lot of things, but he didn't. He chose to say what he said.
Like.
My favorite part. Do you remember when he threw a bottle at Lil Wayne?
Who threw a bottle at Lil
Wayne?
Robert Garcia did. He threw a bottle at Little Wayne. Yeah, bro.
I didn't
He
know
hit him
that.
in his face.
Why? I didn't know that either.
Yeah, because he was like, I forgot what fight it was. He was like, oh, he lost, and Robert got mad. He threw a bottle at
That
Little
would have
Wayne.
been Maidana.
Hold
That
on,
had
hold
to
on,
be
hold on.
Floyd Maidana.
It was like a water bottle. He hit him right in the face.
Oh yeah,
Because
who
it was-
lost though?
Huh? I don't remember who it was.
It was his fight.
No,
on
that
YouTube, no?
that had to be Floyd Maidana. Had to.
Yeah, I think so.
Because
Yeah, you're
Lil
right.
Wayne.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe,
because
maybe.
Yeah.
because Lil Wayne was part of Floyd's entourage.
Oh, okay, all right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Robert needs to get thick skin, bro. Like, you know, Floyd whipped his ass. Like, get over it.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing.
Like he gave him a really close fight, bro. Like you should be
I
proud
do give him that.
you know, like
I do
without,
give him
without
that.
Robert, like fucking Maidana would have got fucking destroyed. But you know,
Yeah, but
Like I do
Performed
give
well,
him
yeah.
that one. I do appreciate the fact that he did very well with Maidana because he got Maidana over AB, and he got Maidana a couple of Floyd paydays that wouldn't have happened without him. So for
and not
on
just that,
I
like
give it.
literally the first fight, like bro, like I had a 7-5.
That was a tough ass fight, bro.
Yeah, bro,
It was.
close.
But hold on, you get a fighter that lost a whole bunch of times before that, and you get him to the highest level. That's skill. That's not, you know what I'm saying. That's
For
not.
sure.
That's not like you know what I'm saying. You take a crude fighter
that's what I'm saying.
and you improve him to be at the highest level. Because Maidana would have just gone away. Here, watch.
Like
Let's see right here.
some of these dudes are just like crazy. They're boxers.
Watch this Little Wayne right there. See him?
Yeah, I see him. I see him.
Yeah,
See him,
you see him.
And he didn't throw that shit like he soft and shit, bro.
And
Robert
rappers
like sensitive and shit, bro. Goddamn.
and rappers need to chill out. You know,
Why?
you're not
He
a
didn't say
fighter.
nothing. He didn't say shit.
Yeah, he couldn't do shit.
He didn't say nothing wrong. That's all he says. Like, Did he lie to the guy?
Ah, man, y'all painting out to Robert Garcia's a bad
Damn,
person,
Robert,
right?
like, Robert,
I didn't see that before.
Robert was a bitch for that, bro. Like, bro, you lost. Like, get over it.
Yeah, that was
Like,
kind
bro,
of.
you did. Like, you threw that shit hard, bro.
Yeah, he got hit. He fucking hit it real quick.
It's like, I'm like, Jesus, like, bro, relax.
Yeah, no, I think it was a Floyd fight. I think it was the first Floyd fight.
No, that was the Floyd fight, bro.
Yeah, it was the first one. I think it was the first one.
Most likely.
Yeah, because they did feel like what's it called? They won. Maidana won. That's how they felt. I mean,
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, like, that's what all the fighters feel, especially in a close fight. Hell yeah.
The toughest fight that I've seen Floyd in my opinion, people are gonna disagree, but the toughest fight I've seen Floyd in is Miguel Cotto. Actually, I know people love to say Castillo or Maidana. That's fine. That's my number 2 and number 3, so that's not far off. But Cotto, in my opinion, gave Floyd his toughest fight.
I do agree.
I think he had a lot of tough fights. I mean, but to me, it's the one he lost to. You know.
Castillo won.
Yeah, I thought Castillo won. Well, obviously, he didn't lose. You know, he got the decision. But yeah, man.
Gotcha.
Thought he got robbed. Most people think he got robbed in that one.
Yeah, but he ran it back. So I think that's why I do respect Floyd, right? Because like, look at Tank. He had close fights with both fucking Lamar Roach and Pitbull Cruz. Has him run him back. I mean, you have to. That's what the thing.
They don't do that. They don't do that.
Yeah, they're not. Floyd is.
Like this era doesn't do that shit. You know, they don't run back. They don't run shit back.
But no matter what, that's the thing. Floyd is used to the old school way of boxing, from his father, from his uncle. I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you.
Even Canelo, not for nothing. Canelo gave Triple G rematch. I mean, it was a draw. It wasn't like he did it out of the kindness of his heart. But nevertheless, what I'm saying is that that's the problem, right? That's the problem with today's most of today's fighters, because even Floyd, even Ali, even whoever is your favorite, they had tough, controversial fights. They had rematches. They had trouble. You know, like we've seen all of that. You don't escape that unless you run away from everybody, like Shakur's doing, for example. Like if you run away from everybody, you're gonna look like a gangster fighting dudes that can't hold a candle to you. You know.
It's because boxers to be competitors, bro. Like they're not like they to me they lack pride. They lack a bit of pride. They're like less prideful than boxers are normally are. And then they're just like they like literally Floyd like even Floyd like just say that you said about Canelo. Floyd didn't give out the kindness of his heart. Like whether he thought he won or lost or whatever. Like literally like obviously he had a doubt in his head. The ones he rematched, he had a doubt in his head, so he rematched them. You know, like literally, that's a competitor. That's like, all right, now
he did the right thing.
He probably told himself, for myself, I gotta run it back.
Yeah. And that comes with it. You don't escape that. I don't care who you are. You don't escape that. So, how clownish is it that you have all these dudes saying they're the best in the world, and none of them will fight each other? How cartoonish is that, bro? It's like a comedy. You know,
yeah, man. It's where we are right now, bro.
You got 3-4 people saying the same thing. I'm the best. I'm the dude. I'm the A side. I'm the blah 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 blah.
Bro, Shakur hasn't even been the best in his division, bro. Like, well, maybe what was that featherweight? 126. No, a super feather. Maybe a super feather. He did beat the best guy there. So I'll give him that. But like other than that, bro, like literally like at 140, bro, like he had like at 135, he had like 2-3 fights, bro. He won the championship on a vacancy. Come on.
Yeah, and Cepeda was undefeated and what have you. Listen, let's not act like
he's not the best though. Like
right, but not only that,
it's a great win. Don't get me wrong, it's a great win. Even though like those judges are fucking retarded, but still like you gotta pull that one out, bro, because fucking Cepeda was putting it on him.
Yeah, but let's not act like Cepeda didn't drop one of those against Farmer either.
He didn't.
He did, bro. The
No,
first
he didn't.
I give him the second one, but the first one he got dropped and everything. I mean, okay,
yeah,
I guess we can
that's only one round. I mean, in my opinion, I like if you think he lost one of them, that's cool.
I mean that's not to discredit him either, because Tevin Farmer ain't no chopped liver either. Like Tevin Farmer, Kid Austin got him late, but the reality is Tevin Farmer even gave Murataya a hell of a lot of trouble too.
No, I know. A lot of people thought like Murataya lost that one. I didn't think so, but close fights happen all the time, but at the end of the day, it's especially like nowadays, even with us on the panel that are usually trying to keep it, even keel and unbiased as we can. Like at
I'm
the end of the day,
biased.
even we say these things to discredit another fighter. Like you like I'm thinking in my head, you're saying that like even Cepeda was dropped under Farmer just to kind of discredit Shakur a little bit, which that has nothing to do with Shakur. Even if he lost
true.
Even if he lost.
Here's my biggest problem with Shakur Stevenson, and this is a problem. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay, so I'm gonna start mentioning names: Keyshawn Davis, Oshaki Foster, Raymond Murataya, Tank Davis.
What about him?
Lamont Roach. I'll tell you in a second. Gary Antoine Russell, Devin Haney. I just mentioned you 8 names that I want to see you fight. 8. I don't have that many names for Naoya Inoue. I don't have that many names, not even for David Benavides, to be honest with you. I don't have that many names for Usyk. You see what I mean? Like, you're the only one in that quote-unquote echelon that has this many names that I want to see you fight. Like, give me 2. I'm not saying give me all 8, obviously. Give me 2. Give me Oshaki and Raymond, because we all know you're never going to fight Tank Davis. You're scared to death of that boy. So forget about that, and you're going to fight Keyshawn because you're butt buddies. Okay, so I'll give you those 2. Can I get 2 or 6? Is that too much to ask?
I'm gonna be straight up with you. Irony. Excuse me, I'm eating some cashews. Sorry, but this is a reality that I have to, and we all have to come to terms with. Even back in the day, even now, Shakur's gonna fight whoever he wants. Who you want him to fight is irrelevant. He doesn't care. No boxer cares what you want.
No, that's for sure. But like again, like I don't have that many names for these other dudes. Not even close. Like
Yeah,
even David.
but those dudes are just like Shakur. They're not going to ask you. They're not going to be like, "Hey, Irony, who do you want me to fight?" They don't care.
No, I
They
know.
truly don't
I'm not,
care.
no, and they shouldn't. Like you shouldn't let me dictate your career. Like you should not care what I have to say.
No, they should. Honestly,
But-
they do. They should. This is the thing. So,
Well,
if they want to be divas, this is the thing. They should care about who pays their checks. We do. The fans do. You know what I'm saying? So they should care about who we want to see them fight. So do I believe that they do owe like Shakur versus Keyshawn? I do. They owe it to the fans. If both of them hold belts in that weight division, I think they should. Sometimes these fighters they don't think so, and they won't do it. I mean, but I think that they do. They should, in my opinion.
And I agree with you. But at the end of the day, like, even if they should, doesn't necessarily be that they're going to.
Right. So don't tell me you're the best then.
Yeah. Well,
Like you can't have it both ways.
If you had them in front of you, tell them, don't stop saying that you're the best. They're still gonna say it. They're gonna say it more.
Right. You can't say you're the best at whatever in that division if you haven't fought everybody in that
I
division.
mean, I can say I'm the best player in the NBA right now. I can say that. Doesn't make it true, you know.
That's true. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That at the end of the day, obviously, what they're saying is not true, but they're gonna keep saying it.
Yeah, that's part of the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you gotta have that borderline delusional confidence as a fighter. That's important. Like even Ali said that he said he was the best even before he himself knew he was. Like I get all of that aspect, and to be genuine, like I hate it when people associate this with Floyd Mayweather as far as being scared to death of losing that. Oh,
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
yeah.
How can you say he was like Because I don't like that they blame that shit on him because like Floyd fought everybody. Like, what the fuck you gotta do with these guys?
Thank you. Like Floyd didn't retire undefeated by slipping and dodging and running away from everybody. No, he retired undefeated because he was the best. End the story.
But they'll say a lot of people say that though, that he retired undefeated because he ducked Paul Williams, he ducked Keith Thurman,
You can come up with 3 or 4 names for everybody. Listen, Jack Dempsey ducked Sam Langford and Harry Greb. Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Mike McCallum and Aaron Pryor. I get all that, but this guy has ducked like 6 people. You know, it's not 2 or 3, it's 6, 7, 8. You know, there's a problem with that. You know, like now, anyway, I got at best you want to see him Bam and maybe Junto too. At best,
we already
that's
saw
2
Junto.
names.
We already saw Junto.
Exactly. So at best 2 names. Usyk at best 2 names. Rico 2 and Caballero. Maybe Tom. Okay, maybe 3 names. You see what I mean? Bivol, same thing. Benavides, Beterbiev 3, maybe Canelo 2. David, Opetaya, Bivol, but you see what I mean? Like 2, 3 names. This guy has 8 names, bro. And these big ass teeth are annoying me, by the way. But nevertheless, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, no, but that's all this era right now. Like they're all doing it like that.
Most, exactly.
Ducking Benavides. Honestly, I don't think anybody's ducking
No, but
Benavides.
Benavides is ducking.
Yeah, no, right. Like Opataya, Beterbiev, Bivol. I don't think that they're ducking him. They're just moving along because as far as what he's done, he just keeps on blowing smoke. He hasn't really fought anybody that he's call out. I mean,
and I don't think like he's really ducking. Like I don't think they're saying no. I don't think he's telling these people no. I don't want to fight him. It's just he's like any other fighter. He has a boss. El tiene un jefe. That's Samson Liquid. Samson Liquid says you're gonna fight this guy. Oh no, but I don't care who you want to fight. You're gonna fight who I tell you, when I tell you, and how I tell you.
Yeah, that's the cold hard fact. Benavides, at the end of the day, he's gonna regret moving up so fast. I'm telling you guys, because even if the Opetaya fight happens, that's 1 name. What are you gonna do after Opetaya? Who else is there? Because at 75, you got the 2 Russians. Yeah, they may be up there in age and whatever. But the fact of the matter is, there's a whole bunch of dudes you can fight at 75 that are B-, B+ fighters. You know, like there's not a whole bunch of dudes at cruiserweight. There's just not, man. That's the most lame duck division in probably in the entire boxing above featherweight. Like Bevo. Bevo's the guy because Bevo's the one that beat Canelo. So if you want to give Canelo the ultimate quote unquote slap in the face, you beat the guy that beat him, right? So that's the one that most makes sense. That's why they're aiming at Bevo as their number one priority. Like I get all of that. But let's be honest here, even Opetaya on your resume doesn't look as good as Beterbiev and Bevo. It just doesn't. And I love Opetaya, but I just got to keep it 100. Bevo and Beterbiev have accomplished a whole hell of a lot more than Jai Opetaya has.
Right.
So,
Oh, yeah, they're bigger. I think there are bigger names than Opetaya is right now. So is it? So that's the thing. I'm not mad at Opetaya going to Zuffa because he wasn't getting a good promotion, and and people weren't just they weren't signing him. So that made sense for Opetaya to go to Zuffa, in my opinion.
I'm a little how do you say on both sides here because I hear what you're saying, but when he signed with Zuffa, I was sure because I was like, he can't be that much of a dumbass, right? I was like, he's got to have some sort of agreement with Boldy, that listen, I got to get this fight right here. Now, at the time, that might have been Zurdo. Now it's obviously David, right? He's got to have some sort of agreement where get me this fight, because I mean, what is he gonna do? He's gonna fight CBS now. He's gonna massacre him, and then what? It's like David, like he's gonna fight Noel McKenna, okay, and then what? Like who else is there? They gotta fight. Figure this out, bro. Turkey, I don't know. Put up the piggy bank, man. And I don't know that he wants to because these two guys are not. Like Bud Crawford and Canelo is a fight that sells itself. This one, not so much, unfortunately.
But even Bud and Canelo, nobody wanted to see that shit. We're getting fights that nobody wants to see.
Well, I hear what you're saying because Bud Crawford made that huge jump from 54 all the way up to 68.
And if Turkey don't exist, that fight don't happen.
But hold on.
That's
It's the fight
right.
that we didn't want to see, but we saw it.
Well, yeah,
Right.
or like it's Canelo, it's Crawford. Like it has nothing to do with like a potential fight that can only be made, and it's a fight that we want to see, but it to the financial backing or it wasn't going to happen. This is a fight that wasn't talked about until like for like the following year after he beat
Spence. Yeah.
Spence. Like he was asked many times when Canelo was on his run, hey, what if you fight Canelo one day and test yourself out? And I was like, oh no, he's way too big. Y'all trying to kill me.
Yeah, that's true.
And next thing you know, he's like, man, I think I could beat him. Like, come on.
Yeah, I know what Kudo's saying. He's saying like we weren't like clamoring for that fight.
Nobody was clamoring for that fight. The only people that were clamoring for that fight was Turkey and Bud.
Yeah, I think Bill
Because
Haney.
Bud wanted to make money. So did Turkey knows what he's doing this shit for, and Canelo gave his price and he got it. So there you go. Yeah. No, I'm not mad.
No.
But okay. So Opetaya versus Benavidez, right? So I think that they will try to lure people to Zuffa to just build up their credibility. Same thing with Ben. They're bringing Ryan. You know what I'm saying they signed somebody else. They're gonna try to bring somebody in to build up their promotion, make them legitimate, or legitimate boxing promotion.
But they're bringing in people that don't have that pull. Like and I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm saying maybe that's not the reason why they brought him in. Because why would you bring in a dude that nobody knows?
Ryan Garcia versus Ben. You don't think nobody knows Ryan Garcia?
No, I'm talking about Opetaya was their biggest signing, like from a boxing and from a champion's perspective. But literally, nobody knows who he is. He fights at a division that is generally ignored by the general boxing public. It's like I don't know. It just to me don't make sense.
Well, it would make sense if they can get a Benavidez fight, Benavidez to cross over.
Yeah, but they know they can't. At this point, they know they can't.
Yeah, it's cruiserweight is viewed as a transitional division. Like even the best of the best, like Usyk and Evander Holyfield, their careers never really took off until they became heavyweights. If you look at it, that's when they really became big. Like not that they weren't big on cruiserweight, but when they became heavyweights, and in the case of Usyk, Fury, AJ Dubois. In the case of Holyfield, Tyson, Lewis, Foreman, you name it. Like that's when they really became like larger than life, if I can put it that way. Like they never got this. Yeah, Evander has those fights with like Muhammad Ali and what have you, but as a brand, Evander, the real deal, Holyfield never became you know, as when he went to heavyweight. That's when he really took off, and same for Usyk. So it's sad, but it is true. Like cruiserweight, bro. As far as boxing, you might as well be a strawweight.
But wasn't Evander in the Olympics? I think people
Yes.
knew about Evander. It was him?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that like that was then, and in those days, like American heavyweights, like they were still like heavyweights still held weight in the American market, like literally, like especially like an Olympian, like it was different time then. I'm talking about like a Kiwi cruiserweight that can't sell out New Zealand. Like literally his biggest fights that he had were against Bradis were amazing fights. That people didn't see him. It's like, and then too, like just like for the after Zurdo beat, I think Dordicos, and he's like, yeah, I'll fight him tomorrow. And then the fans are gonna say duck shit, duck that. They don't know shit. But at the end of the day, like you got like us as fans, even them as fighters, why would you go? If you want to make a fight with Zurdo, if that's like one of them on your list, why would you go to a promotion that doesn't want anything to do with the belts that with the sanctioning bodies that they represent? Like it's counterproductive. At the end of the day, like I'm not one of those dudes that say he went to Zuffa to not fight anybody. Like to me, that's just dumb. He went to Zuffa for one thing and one thing only. They paid him a lot of money.
Yes. Yeah. I just feel like they have to figure it out, man. It's one fight. We all gotta let's act like grown-ups for once. Oh, thank you, Cosmic.
That's on the fighters too, because look, Ryan is case in point. Ryan has fought with well, in his biggest fights that he's trying to make, fought with De La Hoya because De La Hoya wanted to take him in another direction. Like he actually took him into court, did all kinds of shit, for you to get these fights, whether it was a good idea or not. That's what like a Jao Pattaya would have to do, what a Benavidez would have to do. They literally would have to go against the billfold, and that's a big risk, because if they say no, look at Virgil. Virgil was trying to make that Boots fight. He had the Boots fight, but because he had to go against the billfold, and the billfold didn't budge. Now we don't know when he's coming back.
Not only that, are they if let's say that they do come to agreement, because at the end of the day, money talks, right? But there's another elefante in the room, and is Zuffa gonna put their belt on the line?
Well, they can't.
Nobody wants that shit.
Until they pass that thing.
That's true, Cosmic.
Nobody wants that shit.
Like legally,
Sorry,
I don't even know how
whatever.
that would work, because until their UFOs get ratified, or whatever the fucking proper word is, like I don't even know if it's legally they could even make unifications with a Zuffa belt and an IBF and this and the third.
Right, because it's not meaningful. You can't unify.
It's not. Yeah, it's not a recognized sanctioning body.
The sanctioning bodies already said that they're not going to honor it. So you're just getting that belt.
And they didn't just say it. They actually went. They actually put rubber to the road. They actually backed up their words by stripping them.
Right.
Actually, that might not matter, because at the end of the day, what matters is the ring belt from the Opetaya standpoint. Like that's the one thing that can lure Benavidez to a fight outside of the money. Like you can get this, which.
But that's the thing though. The ring belt is just like the Zuffa belt.
He's not lineal. I'm not, Puro, he's not lineal.
Like he's lineal because he beat the man who beat the man.
Right, but that's what he holds.
The ring belt is just like a
trinket,
like a honorary doctorate. You get what I'm saying? It just recognizes you as that you're the man. But like in terms of like an actually recognized championship, it's not.
No, but if he's lineal, then that's legitimate.
No, lineal, yeah. But the lineal holds no belt, is what I'm saying.
Well, if you want to be lineal at a cruiserweight, then you need to see Opataya, no?
No, that is true. But like, but that's the thing. Like, literally, some of these guys don't care about lineal. No, I'm not saying that. That's why I said some of these guys.
Yeah.
Some do care about lineal, but I mean, like clearly, like the sanctioning bodies have a lot to do with the who gets to become lineal, because like lineal is usually a man who beats the man. But say a guy retires to the champion, like the lineage has been broken in the past. But what has been established nowadays is that 1 versus 2 it will become lineal. But like literally the ones that actually put out the rankings, they don't even go by the, you know what I'm saying? Their rankings are fucking essentially meaningless. So that holds up lineal.
That's for damn sure. Yeah, the rankings are a joke.
Yeah, but if let's say, Opataya is fighting with Zuffa. Let's say one of the Zuffa fighters beats Opataya. Doesn't he gain the lineal championship because he beat the guy? That's the guy.
He would be. He would be the lineal champion.
Yeah.
Great question. Yeah.
No, he would be the. No, it's not. He would be lineal. The only
like if CBS would have beat Opataya, he would be the new ring.
He'd be lineal. He'd be lineal champion.
Awesome. I just want to see the damn fight.
No, but there's a difference between lineal
beating the man who beat the man, or the rankings.
But there's a difference between lineal and Ring Magazine. The Ring Magazine is throwing that Ring Magazine belt around. You know what I'm saying? They're giving it to a whole bunch of people. So you can be the Ring Magazine belt holder, what they have, but you're not a lineal champion. You don't gain that easily.
No, I think that's the only way you get the ring. Per their little guidelines.
Oh, okay.
You know,
So-
that's the reason they give that championship.
Yeah, because I heard when they announced
that belt.
Bam as the Ring Magazine champion, not the lineal champion,
He
but
is-
he had
he is
the
the
ring.
lineal- he is
He's
the
a lineal champion. Okay, but
He's a lineal champion. Yeah, he beat Gallo.
See.
for the belt. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, for the championship, for the lineal championship.
Did you guys wanted to see Chocolatito versus Bam?
No.
Yeah, bad timing.
Why would I want to see that massacre for?
Horrible timing. Yeah.
But why not though?
Like, why do you think Chocolatito doesn't really fight no more, bro? That guy is retired.
Yeah, but why not though? Because like it would complete the whole saga. I'm saying he would have.
No, but he already completed the saga. He already beat Gallo.
Yeah, but still, you would still defeat. You would still defeat another of the four kings, no?
I'm not saying
It
now.
doesn't
I'm
matter.
saying
I mean,
back
like,
then.
and fight Ioka, like get Ioka out of retirement just because he was. I mean,
Wake him up from the dead.
champions during that time.
No, I'm just
at the
saying.
end of the day, no, like they're gonna fight who they're gonna fight. But at the end of the day, like one, it wouldn't be competitive in my opinion, and two, for what? Like for me, there'd be one reason that fight would be like needs to be made if Chocolatito would go on a run and literally like start beating everybody in the division that Bama's in. Obviously, he won't be able to get any titles because Bama has them all, or most of them. But at least like he would need a bargaining chip. He would need a reason for people to ask for that fight.
Right. Okay, I understand it from that standpoint, but still, for the sake of clearing them all out, kill all the legends, the legend killer. I mean,
He already did. He already did.
yeah, no, I know. It was the last one was Chocolatito.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just-
he wasn't a legend at the time when he was taking out the
All
legend.
good. I'm just saying, it would have been nice.
It would have been nice, like if like Chocolatito had a chance. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with Poot on this one. Like, I wanted to see the fight, nevertheless, but
Yeah, but I feel like if people want to see it, like I mean, but that's the thing too. I'm from the standpoint if the people really, if there's a fight that the people truly want to see, it's gonna get made. Sometimes it takes a while, but it eventually gets made because the people don't shut up about it.
You know as well as I do, not nearly enough people watch those weight classes, unfortunately.
No, I think tons of people watch those weight classes. That's why we get those fights.
Well, over in Asia they do, of course, because
Yeah, and in
that's what they
Mexico
have.
and the United States.
Not really, man. Do you think so? Like
Yeah,
US,
there's a humongous Filipino and Mexican contingent in the United States. So yeah, they're watching.
In Japan too. In Japan
that's
also.
true. Yeah,
Think about that.
They're watching in Japan.
And
Yeah, no,
Louis-
those weights get weights get packed. I mean, literally the biggest fights get packed out.
So yeah, you seen Inouye is now one of the highest. What is it, Kate?
Yeah.
Person.
He beat Canelo. He beat one of Canelo's little miles.
yeah, the first or the I can't remember.
The first or second Triple G fight.
Yeah.
You know, in gate and in pay-per-view, bro. That to me, that's like, okay, now this guy's a player. Now it's just not he's the best or one of the best in the world. Now he's like he has the stardom to go with it.
But see, this
Now
is
it's
the
not
thing.
just Japan, you know.
So if a lot of these fighters they cater to American audience, but Japan is bringing money in, why not go to Japan? Why not go fight in Japan?
Well, yeah,
And you're gonna get
that's
paid.
why the fighters go. That's why Steven
Most of
Wilson
them do. Most of them do.
Yeah,
Most
there's
of
little
them
guys,
have
yeah.
to go.
Lee Nada's moved his ass over there.
Fulton had to go over there. Even being champions, Norman went over there. What's his name? Rene Santiago, I think, had to go over there as well, being the
Yeah, 'cause
champion.
that's where the money is. You go where the money is.
Yeah.
Like the money, unless there's like an American fighter, ain't here.
But there's a drought. As much as there's a drought right now in USA heavyweight, for example, USA has never ever had a champion at strawweight. Like the only two
Yeah,
countries
the Americans aren't that little. That's why.
yeah, they're
Yeah,
probably
no,
horse
that's a
jockeying
fact,
or
brother.
something.
I mean,
But
there's not even like I remember I was telling Irony the other day, like Gary Antonio, one of the Russell brothers, he fights
Yes.
at Bantam. Like that's one guy, and he's not even that good, you know. Like, but before there used to be at least a little steady contingent, you know. Like even in those weights, there started like I don't know, maybe like the Americans just are not interested, like Americans of that size aren't interested in boxing like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what it could be, but like back in the day, like I mean, American in every division, probably like strawweight, no.
no, I'm with you. I mean, that size, you're probably thinking about horse jockeying or something.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Maybe you know they went to horse jockeying or
The last
maybe
one that
like-
I remember was like
maybe being what are they called? The Willy Wonka, the ones that sing, Oompa Loompa. You know,
But,
become an actor.
the only one that I remember, I think his name was Will Grigsby, or he has like a funny name, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, Will Grigg.
Yeah.
And then there was also this one Olympian that was really good, but at the pros he sucked. Raushi Warren, I think he was a little guy.
He fought Finito a couple of times. This guy.
Oh yeah, the Grisby. Yeah.
Right?
No, I'm telling you, back in the day, Americans had a lot more in the smaller weights.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot. Don't get me wrong. It's like in the traditional other weights that they fight at. But yeah, I mean, you know, that rivalry wouldn't exist in every division if that wasn't the case.
Absolutely. I'm gonna go ahead and call it, fellas. This has been awesome.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Cosby,
my
the
God.
man, bro. Good boxing talk too. That's why I hopped on too. I already know the
Sure.
panel. I'm like, oh, we're gonna talk some good boxing right now.
Yeah, nah, I do it every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? I love it.
Well, when it's me and you, Kazi, yeah. I mean, like that's a given. But like, I mean, at least like it doesn't have to be me and you. Like when I already hopped on, I knew it was gonna be a good conversation.
Oh yeah, he's good peoples. I was careful. I was like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? How you find me? That's all good. Good to meet you, broski.
Same to you, brother. God
Thank you,
bless
thank
you
you.
both, and we'll see you soon. For
Yeah,
sure.
come,
Yeah, fellas, man.
come through.
Que se las la-
I'm gonna
que se
try.
la lavan.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to do a little bit more boxing talk because I do notice that more people come around when I do talk about boxing. Yeah, I'll
That's
try
the
to
only
do
thing
my
I
best.
care about. Talking to you motherfuckers about.
Conspiracy theories.
What else do you talk about?
That's it.
Everything. No, I do
Well,
talk.
Cosby talks about everything. Me and just boxing.
Yeah, I'll talk about anything. I'm the type
Unless
of
I'm on my
guy.
homie Mark's channel, then we talk about all kinds of shit at Mark's.
Yeah, I'll do everything. Conspiracy theories, every
Yeah.
single thing. Yeah, crazy shit. UFOs, everything. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
All right, brothers. Peace.
Have
Thank
a
you.
great day.